I can do 12 points of direct damage, or I can risk more. The problem is, if we draw either the Jack, the King, or the Nuclear card, I'm gonna risk it. Fuck! That's what I get for fucking with nuclear weapons. That was a good meaty fuck. Queen Pib, in stereo where available. And where not available, it's not in stereo. There's nothing we can do about that, so don't blame us. We have no control over it. Call your internet service provider if there's some sort of a problem, or the local Twitch server. But if they're not giving you stereo and you want stereo, that's your problem, not ours. Don't bug us. Complain to your congressman or Newt Gingrich, like I'm sure he'd care. Ha! But we don't want to get any letters. Understand? Good.
Viewers' discretion is advised.
Alright, let's go shoot a twink. Shot fire! Meth futures have crashed! Dump all the meth stocks! Got you, little freak! That's the first time someone's walked into a rifle shell since I've been advised not to finish the sentence. Look, all our brains are different. Maybe yours is wide that you can enjoy failure.
We owe it to this city to do the best we can.
These dolphins have taken up residence.
Oh, so they signed a lease agreement. Dak, 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 dak. Yes! Yay! Tail! I am going to pull your fingernails out! 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2,
Queen Pip is filmed on location with the Queen of Retro Game Broadcasting. All shows are broadcast 4 nights a week in a court of Pib. I'm your dad. Go to your room. You've been screwing off in church too much.
Were you expecting someone else? Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day so far. So, true story. Woke up this morning, got myself a gun. Wait, no, that's the Sopranos theme. Woke up this morning, felt fine. Hit about noonish. I start feeling congested. I'm like, what the fuck? Is it because it's dry? I'm like, no, I'm sniffly. I'm sniffly and sneezy. I'm like, what the fuck? Am I catching something? Fortunately, we happen to have some fucking Sudafed in the house, so, oh boy, I can tell you why the DEA don't let you buy a whole lot of that at once. If someone stood in front of me after I sneezed, I think they'd have a gunshot wound, so that'll get us through one show, and then we'll go after that. So do not adjust just said I look like your dad tonight, but, you know, given the subject matter of tonight's broadcast, looking and sounding like someone who's on day 3 of a coke binge may actually work for us anyway. But let's start from the top and make it drop. So we got here bright and early on a Sunday. Because I was like, I could do the full face of makeup, but then if I sneeze or if I have to fuck with my nose, it's just going to be a disaster. So why even bother? You can have the rarefied dad pib stream. That's what you can have. This is what I look like when I'm not doing the show. Freya, Zero Fire, Rupee Snowdrop, Vector Man, Gimmick Puppet, Very Pink Penguin, Nook the Crook, welcome on in. We got some people streaking over here. Let's see. Well, I feel very bad for anyone who's who follows me based off the strength of a tech talk that's popping the fuck off and is going, who the hell is this? Don't worry. With any luck, the person with the extremely large titties will be back on the Wednesday broadcast. Feel very bad for those people. They're going to be very confused. Let's see. We also got Frey from DA, Remy, Misfit Murph Dog, Chef, Vintage Vixen Shop, welcome on in. Crazy Two Shades as well. Yeah, I accidentally made some Windows 10 noises, so I had to tell chat, hey, I'm the one making the noises over here.
I'm ready to learn how to minimize my rage with this game.
I think you're going to learn the opposite. I think you're going to learn how to maximize it. Flounder, thank you to 47 months. Welcome back. Now, granted, even though I look like your dad, that don't mean I don't look fabulous. These are pleather pants, after all. Listen. Just because I'm not serving doesn't mean I'm not serving. Let's make that abundantly fucking clear. Who else we got here? Again, listen, I may not be in drag, but I don't mean I don't show up nice and fancy for y'all here. Let's see. Ravaging Marvel, Faceball, Zero Fire as well. Welcome on in. Did I say hello to Bunny Cartoon? No, I didn't. Bunny Cartoon, how you doing? Feral Snail as well. Can you believe people don't know you're a snail on the internet? Spectre Saunders, Solipsis, Rocco. Display Salad, welcome on in. Gold Loki loves the shirt, yay. Hello, Nemi. Spectre Saunders as well. Mega Warrior, how you doing? I suppose for this one broadcast, I will permit the nomenclature of dad and daddy. I will permit it for this one broadcast. Just for this one. After that, you cut off. Let's see who else we got here. Still scrolling. I see, was Flounder with the 47 months. Welcome back. Zyros, hello. You've been bedbound for a few days, Freya? Yeah. I mean, I'm doing all right, all things considered. I mean, I only go to the grocery store or the office. I mean, who knows? Maybe I caught something. We'll find out. You're still gonna fix the chair? Well, obviously, yes. That stands to reason. Of course I'm still gonna fix the chair. If I got 2 feet and a heartbeat, then I'll fix the chair when we get there. I look stylish and comfy. I mean, weirdly enough, I'm more naked than when I'm normally doing the show. I had to bring the space heater in here. I do not normally have exposed arms. So like, oh boy, I gotta heat this room up. I'm not wearing as many clothes. I feel like a slut. I'm kidding, obviously. Serving, I just looked into the Pennywise/IT debt. Yeah, pretty much, yes. So, this week on the show, assuming I haven't come down with rickety buttitis or whatever the fuck is causing my sniffling here, we're going to be playing, I'm going to try to finish the Swery 65 game Extermination that we started a couple of weeks ago. But I wanted to finish it as a 1-2 punch. I didn't want to start it resume it on Sunday, then wait until Wednesday to finish it. So I wanted to, and I figured there's 2 shows left for that. So I figured we'd knock them out Wednesday and Thursday, which left tonight wide open. And I decided late last night that we would play Clover Pit, an indie game that I love and hate at the same time. And then I started getting the sniffles, and I'm like, you know, this works. Again, I just sound like I'm coming off a coke binge, so it feels like the perfect look for and appearance for playing a game where you continuously tug on a slot machine handle. By the way, my hair just looks like this when I roll out of bed. Listen, I understand some things on me might be forcibly augmented through work or other kinds of work, but this, I did nothing. I did not touch this at all today. This is just how it looks. So, yay. So we're gonna play Clover Pit. It's a little indie game that came out, I think, late last year. There's a mobile version too. It's sort of like what if Balatro was a slot machine, and I love this game and I hate it at the same time. It has some similarities with Balatro, but there are some differences, and you know, figure what the hell, why don't we give it a shot? See, the beauty of it is this is actually like, if I had anything else scheduled for tonight, I probably would have just canceled the show. But the interesting thing is, because it's a game that features a slot machine, like a lot of websites, like, you know, TikTok, YouTube, things like that, they don't like when people upload videos that are perceived to be doing gambling, whether they're rendering it in a positive or negative light. They have no chill on it. Unless you're an advertiser. Oh, then they love the shit out of you. So it's like, okay, so it's a show that arguably I can't do anything with the gameplay footage anyway on socials. Sounds like the perfect show to show up as Dad Pib. I can't do anything with the fucking footage anyway. Why not give people a show, huh? So that's what we'll do. Oh, yeah. And then we have the Pip Madness thing. We can do that. Tell you what we're going to do. We're going to take the short break for your local sponsor. Then we'll introduce ourselves. We'll explain what the is going on for Pip Madness for anyone who missed out on that. And we'll get going with the Vigima games. We'll be right back.
Online retail unreliable? Did the clothes you ordered not fit? Was the Fire TV remote not compatible with your Fire TV stick? Was that PS5 really just an air fryer in a white box? Are you 65 years of age or older and have no idea what the last two sentences were even talking about? Well, stop living in the future and come visit your local department store. With new locations in Pennsylvania, shopping has never been more retro. Touch things, try them on, break things by accident, and then run out of the store like an affair partner when the husband's F-250 pulls into the driveway. You'd hide under the bed, but it's just a mattress on the floor, so out the window it is. Infidelity brand Murphy beds, just $2274.50. Warble Vision flat screen TV, only $694.27. 46 dry ounces of Pauper's Roast Premium Substandard Coffee, just $22.67. Xbox 360, $64. Nintendo 64, $360. Condoms by Virgin Cola. Cola by Come and Go Gas. Remember this carpet pattern? Guys, it's back! And it smells like popcorn, Marlboros, and recirculated air. It's just like waiting for a ride from a parent who forgot about you. I'm sorry, honey, but it's beer o'clock and Daddy is punching his time card. We've got custom refrigerator name magnets with all the hottest names in Pennsylvania. Ashley, Braxton, Huxton, Brinley, Kinsley Joe, Braden, Lily Faye, Riley, Aiden, Kaylee, Megan, Brayley, Bradley, Braden Tyler, Morgan, and Diplo. Come down to your local department store with additional locations opening in California. Is it smart to open up a new brick and mortar location in this economic climate? Probably not, but fuck them! We're bankrolled by a venture capitalist who's desperate to recapture the maximalist minimalism of the late 80s and the early 90s. I told him, I said, Braxton, you don't have to do this. Bezos has pockets deeper than the contempt of your fellow man. You can't compete with online retail, so why the fuck are you trying? And he tells me, he comes to me, he says, if you ever raise your voice to me again, it's back to your one-bedroom shack in northern Ohio. You floor-licking, lemon-scented sack of shit. I'm your boss. If I ever stood on my wallet and fell off, I would fucking die. You don't talk to me that way. Keep brick and mortar retail alive! Come on down to your local department store!
Well, before we go to your local department store, perhaps we should remind you that the Pip Madness tournament has begun. New format this year. The games are not in the tournament solely because they are shit. Now they're in the tournament because they're furry or furry adjacent. The inaugural matchup last night in the Modern Region pitted the 4th-seeded Star Fox Command against the 5th-seeded Tokyo Jungle, and I'm not gonna lie, I really thought people would have wanted to see big furry drama in Star Fox Command, but alas, it was not meant to be. I guess you won't be learning about the weird love triangle between Fox, some other Fox, and that Sex Panther guy. Oh, well, what are you going to do? The Pomeranians might inherit the Earth after all. Which brings us to tonight's matchup. Over in the Retro region, we've got the 3rd-seeded Lion King for the Sega Genesis going up against the 6th-seeded Little Nemo the Dream Master for the Nintendo. I regret to inform you that on the off chance that the Lion King is very triggering, the therapist is sold separately and is not included with the broadcast. And it will be going up against Little Nemo the Dream Master, the game that teaches you that if you feed a furry a bunch of candy, their clothes will fall off and you can steal their outfit. Plus, they may also be naked. All right, the command is now live. ! Vote brings the darn thing up. We did change websites based off of some feedback we got yesterday, so you'll have to let me know how that goes as well. That matchup will go for about, assuming I configured it properly, about the next 3.5 hours. And at the end of this, we'll know which of these two is going to advance. Winner of this matchup in the upper left in the retro region will face the winner of... hang on, I'm looking here. Arrow the Acrobat and Mega Man X. Anyway, yeah, if you're looking for that command, Hambot, just spit the darn thing out, so you click on over there, and we'll see where things are at later on in the broadcast. Again, I feel very confused for anyone who saw my TikTok that's popping off and comes in here tonight. They're gonna be like, "Who the hell are you?" I was looking for the sexy lady cop who was wearing a 1312 thing and was making jokes about Charlie Kirk. I'm on Sudafed and I didn't want to be wiping my nose all goddamn night and ruining my look, so I figured I would just do this. For anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. Well, I suppose for tonight you can just call me Pib. I normally put the broad in broadcast to the whole and wholesome, age for my own humorous, and though these breasticles, these non-existent breasticles may have the night off, the retro is also taking the night off because this is a contemporary indie game named Clover Pit. It came out last year, late last year, did not internalize who made it. It's sort of like what if Balatro was a slot machine, which is which I understand is not telling the whole story, but we'll get there in time here. And let's see, before we get to anywhere else, Zero Fire wants me to show something off. I guess we could do that. I suppose it's a thing we could do. You want me to show off what's going in here? I don't know. I mean, this is the real me. I don't know if I should do that, but... Alright, well, let's see what we can find here. Maybe I just ripped the whole thing off. Alright, you can see this lodge. Normal. Normal. Handsome. Terms of service compliant. Tit. Huh? His name's Giuseppe. What happens when we squeeze my tit? He's adorable. We love him so much. Mwah. Suppose I can bring up some house music here. Suppose it's a thing I can do. Yes, I seem to be congested, so I'm on some Sudafed, and I figured I'd give the drag a pass this evening, but that doesn't mean I don't still show up looking all spiffy and ready to go here. Look, this is just casual day wear for Pib. I'm not even joking here. All right, a button as well. Welcome on in. So again, this is Clover Pit. It's kind of like Balatro, which is you know, the fun video poker game that we all love. But I love this game and I hate it. I played. How much do I have on this? I only bought it like 2 months ago, and I've got almost 100 hours clocked on it. I love it and I hate it. I know it feels weird. Play the game for 100 hours. I hate it. You're like, what the f does that even mean? That's the other thing too. When I was like, see, normally I start getting ready for. I start getting into the outfit usually 90 minutes before broadcast. So about 5:30 hits. And I'm like, all right, I guess I may as well start getting into outfit, but I wasn't getting into drag. I was just throwing this on. I was like, oh, well, shit, what do I do for the next 80 minutes? Just sit down and watch football, I guess. It's like, is this what it's like to be every other streamer? I'm ready too early. Well, I'll just sit around and do nothing, I guess. All right, so this is, again, Clover Pit. I'm playing it on Steam. There's also a mobile version available. And I feel like I had to make special mention of this controller here. This is the one I've chosen. I mostly picked it because I could play it like this, and if I was doing the Queen of Denial outfit that I was planning on doing this evening, then, you know, you could have seen the whole outfit, and I wouldn't have sat here looking like this. This is vintage. I know you're like, that's a Logitech. How can that be vintage? This is the one that still has the numbers on it. And the analog sticks have square, they have square housings, not circular housings. And I can tell you what I'm on about because I have the more contemporary Logitech over here, which is much more Xbox 360 designed. So this is the one that was almost like the one that was in the Titan sub. This one's older. I think I gave this to my dad a while ago, and he's like, I don't need it anymore. Do you want it back? And I'm like, fuck yeah, I'll take it. Very nice little controller. It's just very strange. It's like, oh my god, it has all the numbered buttons on it as opposed to all the Xbox buttons. It's vintage. Can you pilot a submarine with it? You probably could. I don't know if it would live though. I mean, it's like so many things in this world. You can do it, but should you is perhaps the more pertinent question. The biggest issue I didn't like about it was the D-pad. I mean, the big thing is, since a lot of this game can honestly just be played with like one hand anyway, so I'll get this thing started here. So Clover Pit, released late last year. It's a fully 3D rendered game, and you're in this one little room. This one little itty bitty room here. That if you play your cards right, you can escape, but you're probably not going to. Now, I feel like describing this game as being, what if Balatro but a slot machine is a little... It's a little burying the lead because it took a little while for this concept to get here, because what happened is Balatro was itself inspired by a game called Luck Be a Landlord, which was itself sort of a slot machine deck building roguelite. It was very simplistic in nature, and it didn't really have a whole lot of replay value, but I could think of worse ways of spending an hour. For instance, cleaning out the groundwork. That'd be a worse way to spend an hour. And then Balatro kind of saw what that was, and then decided to sort of laterally move the concept of slot machine-based deck-building roguelite into video poker, which is what Balatro is, and Balatro is beloved. I fucking love Balatro. So what this is sort of like, what if the advancements of Balatro were kind of shoved back into slot machines? And it's not one-to-one. It does a lot of things I really like. And it does a lot of things I really hate. That I played it for 100 hours, so it must be doing something right, I guess. I'll tell you what, substituting a popsicle for ice, given that we were now to ice... Oh, geez, yeah. No kidding. So, I should explain this little room that we're sitting in here. Now, if there was one complaint lots of people had about initially getting set up with Balatro, is a lot of it hinged on understanding rudimentary poker hands. You know, pair, two pair, three pair, not three pair. If you got three pair, you've got too many cards. Or you're playing 7-card stud, maybe, I don't know. But you know, pair, two pair, three of a kind, flush, straight, full house, gay, 4 of a kind, straight flush, royal flush, 5 of a kind, so on and so forth. And I mean, once you figure those out, you could make the game work, but that did represent a bit of a barrier to entry for people who weren't familiar with the goings of poker or video poker. I will say that Clover Pit's a lot more approachable because it's just, these are your combinations. That's it. 3 in a line, 4 in a line, 5 in a line, an arrow pointing up, an arrow pointing down, everything. A lot easier to hazard because it's just, are there 3 in a line or more? Oh, well then you get payout. So it also has some of the other elements that you would find in a lot of high-level Balatro play. Now, you don't have a deck per se. So what I'm gonna try and explain this. A lot of what I'm gonna say is going to assume you understand Balatro. If you don't, just nod your head and wonder if these are leather pants or not. Well, they're pleather, but yes. This is essentially your deck, but instead of it physically being a deck, it's just these are the symbols that you have. They're fairly ubiquitous classic slot machine type symbols, and the likelihood of them appearing and what they are worth. And like in Balatro, you can increase the number of cards in your deck, and you can decrease the number of cards in your deck, and these sometimes become things that you can exploit to your own benefit. Now, this game does also have its form of chips. You know, when you do your hands and you get your mults in and you make all the things so you can clear the stage. This game's version of chips is essentially coins. Fairly straightforward. We have this ATM here. In fact, what I should do, I should reactivate the... there's usually a setting to reset the tutorial. Why don't we do that? So I'll hit the restart button here. I'm gonna fall through the floor. You don't worry about it. That'll happen. Also, hang on, I'm gonna yell at my green screening here for a second. Because, yeah, I'm seeing that trailing edge on my side here, and I don't like it. Yeah, okay. It's like I'm trying to not chroma key out my shirt. I mean, I may have to live with that a little bit. Okay, you know what? Okay, but that's too much. I don't want you to see all of Caesar's Palace in the Venetian through me. No, I mean Caesar's Palace in the Bellagio. Maybe if I reduce this a little, that might help. Yeah. Like, listen, I don't want to be too transparent here. For the moment, ignore this. Ignore this. This is not relevant right now. I'll explain that later.
I knew you would come back. Looks like we aren't really done with you then. Now, do you want me to explain how things work around here?
Yes, but probably not in the demonic voice. Maybe just go with the narrator one. Oh, all right. Listen carefully. I won't repeat myself. This is where you must deposit the coins you earn. If you can't deposit enough coins within a given number of rounds, well, you'll find out. Get it? I'll fall through the floor. At the end of every round, you'll earn interest based on your current deposited coins. Keep depositing to earn more. And if you deposit all the debt early, I'll reward you 4 Clover tickets for every round left. Now, the slot machine. You'll decide how many spins to do each round. At the end of each round, you'll also receive Clover tickets, even more in certain conditions. Remember to spend your Clover tickets to buy Lucky Charms. They improve your odds of surviving. The store restocks for free whenever you manage to deposit the required coins at the ass to mouth. Well, I'm done talking. You won't remember any of it anyway. So, also, ignore the drawers that have severed limbs in them. Ignore that for now. So, the Lucky Charms are essentially this game's version of Jokers. And initially, you can carry 7 Jokers. But, you know, if you play your cards right, you can carry around more Jokers. And let's see what we have here. Green Pepper. 15% chance to trigger. Gives you a lot of luck. Discard after 9 activations. I like the clicker. I might do the clicker. Yes, pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. Exactly, Ghost. Yeah, what severed limbs? Exactly. Ignore the drawers with severed limbs. I feel like that's hard to ignore. Listen. My t-shirt specifying the innocuousness of the severed limbs is answering a lot of questions raised by the shirt. We also have here every 7 spins plus 7 luck. So kind of like with Balatro, you sometimes need to get like Jokers that don't scale but give you an early boost, and then ones that scale the further you go on. So we are sitting on 13 bucks and 2 tickets. The tickets are what are used to purchase your Lucky Charms, or in this case, your Jokers. In much the same way that if this was Balatro, this would be money. And then if this is Balatro, the thing on the other side of the screen, the 13 coins, that would be chips. So we have $2. The thing I ideally want would cost 3, but we'll get that later. The clicker says 15% chance for fruit symbols to have the repetition modifier. You'll learn what that is later. I also need to change a setting. I need to change... No, don't restart the run. I also have no idea what Twitch mode is. What is Twitch mode? Oh, I bet you anything that is... Oh, make chat fuck everything up. Okay, transition speed is 1. All right. Also, how loud is that? Oh, that's not too bad. So what I'm going to do for now is I'm going to buy Disc B. Every 7 spins, I get 7 luck. That sounds good. Let's buy that. So now I have that, and it's sitting over here on the desk as a joker, basically. So I suppose may as well start pulling the handle. Now, apparently it actually, there's a bit of an advanced strat here that doesn't really mean much early on, but later on will save your bacon. So right here on the machine, it says 7 pulls will cost $7. So there's nothing stopping me from taking the 13 I have, going over to the ATM and depositing down to 7. I may as well do that. Yes, Disc B with a B for butts. Hey, you don't get to see my butt yet. You wait till it's time to fix the goddamn chair. I'm your dad. No early butts for you. I'm either your dad or I just came off the set of The Sopranos. Hey, you know, The Sopranos, it's a television program. It ain't about a bunch of people who sing. I don't fucking get it. So I'm going to do 7 spins here, just for funsies. Why not? Actually, I'm going to do 3 spins. So you can do 7 spins. 7 is usually the max, but you can make it larger. It'll cost me $7, and I will get 1 ticket at the end, which I could use to purchase Jokers, basically. Or I could do less. I could do 3 spins, and I will get 2 tickets. So now means I get less spins, but more tickets. Sometimes that can be strategically to your benefit. So I'm going to do it now just for funsies. Let's go gambling. And we got some people streaking over here. $5 indeed. All right, well, I'll just pull the handle, I suppose. All right, so again, our goal is to make $75 or we get dropped across 3 rounds or I get dropped out the bottom. Now, this one will... Oh, Jesus. Okay. The odds on that happening were low, but they weren't 0. All right. So, early on, it's difficult to screw up the first round, but you'd be surprised how sometimes you can overextend yourself. So we have the 3 tickets. So I'm going to buy Mr. Clicker because Mr. Clicker is usually part of my end game whenever I'm playing this. So I'm going to take Mr. Clicker. Mr. Clicker has a 15% chance to put a repetition icon on fruits. If that icon is on something, it will repeat it, and you may get the chance to see that happening shortly here. I'm going to deposit the extra money because if you noticed here, at the end of every round, I get an interest payment, which is, at present, is 7% of whatever I have deposited. Now, if I deposit us down to $7, it's still not much, but whatever. Later in the game, it has more meaning, and there's another mechanic that we'll learn about shortly here. Hey, Maxine as well, welcome on in. And Regal Roadkill as well. You're getting dad pib because I'm hopped up on Sudafed because I was feeling congested. Though you know what really pisses me off? I figured I'd be doing that all night, and that hasn't been the case. Now I'm like, fuck, I could have been in drag. Well, it's like anything else. If I'd done the drag, I'd have sound like Don Jr. all night. Because I didn't do the drag, now I don't sound like him. Fuck. Whatever. Means you get the extremely rarefied dad pip stream. And all the Dad Pip accessories, the stupid Johnny Depp ass things here, and a stupid gold watch, and all my rings and shit. I'm gonna do the full 7 spins here. Now, it didn't play into the previous one because we only did 3 spins, but we have this thing that triggers every 7. So on the 4th spin, we'll get an improbably lucky spin. So why don't we do that? Diamonds, not bad, not too shabby. So you see the lemon over there has this special icon on it. Had that lemon been part of a combination, it would have triggered at least twice. A visit from Dad Pip is awesome, I know. So, okay, that means... Wow, that felt like a massively lucky spin. I love this game, and I hate it so much. Okay, there you go. You got to see an example of the repetition thing making that one hit more than once. Yeah, lucky-ish. So... The interesting thing about the luck stat, and that might get explained later in the game, I'm not 100% sure, is luck is a value that goes from 0 to 15. If you have 15 luck, it's a guaranteed jackpot, and jackpot is all icons are the everything here would be the same icon, and then it pays out big time. And there can be ways to gamify it in such a way that you can guarantee 15 plus luck on a spin. I have 1 round left to deposit my coins. I do believe we will come up short on this one, but we have 1 round remaining here. If we were to complete early, we would get extra tickets, but 19... I mean, I could do it, but I would pay for it. So let's see here. So the problem is I do have enough to finish it, but then I would begin the next round at a bit of a disadvantage. But tickets are good to have. So you know what? I'm going to do it. This is generally ill-advisable. Good job. How about another deadline? You now need to reach the amount of 200. And here's the deadline bonus. Don't say I never treat ya. Now the phone is ringing. What's that all about? So after each, the end of each ante, which is what or technically it's a round, but if you're going by Balatro rules, it's the end of an ante. And Lokami Mommy as well, welcome on. And you can pick certain modifiers. Now, for instance, I could double the value of diamonds and treasures. So right now they're worth 5 apiece. If I pick that, they'd be worth 10. I generally don't go with those. I could get 5 tokens. I usually only grab those in case of emergency. Or I could make treasures manifest more often. I explained earlier that in some Balatro runs, sometimes it behooves you to increase the size of your deck and sometimes to shrink the size of your deck. This is one of those mechanics. I'm not selecting it here, but were I to select treasures manifest more often, then what would happen is, these percentages would change. Over here. You feel like the narrator voice doesn't seem like an abusive boyfriend and demon voice. Alright, well, I'll tell you what, I'll just read that whole thing verbatim here. You do love those redemptions.
I feel like the narrator voice seems like an abusive boyfriend to demon voice. Don't say I didn't treat you, but you trapped me.
Yeah, there is an element to that. I mean, this is very much like a let's play a game type of situation, you know? So I haven't decided what we're gonna do yet. Let's see, we have Chonky Cat. Ooh. I usually grab him, but not yet, it's too early. Whenever 7+ patterns trigger during a spin, you earn equal money to double your current interest. So, if we got such a combination that 7 of these things went off, he would pay out double the current interest, which is piddly shit right now. It would be a lot more awesome down the line. Lost wallet. That's not going to do me any good. These are all shit. A Chonky Cat? Yeah, Chonky Cat. We love Chonky Cat. Yeah, exactly. What's Tater and Mia doing here? I mean, Chonky Cat will save our bacon down the line. What I'm going to do is I'm going to tell the phone to reroll. Add the avid trait, maybe later. Double the value of lemons. No, increase charm space by 1 permanently. I'm going to do this one. So now instead of being able to only have 7 jokers, basically, now I can have 8. Pretty cool. As it happens, I don't think there's anything up here I really want. So... but I kind of need to take something. You know what? I'll take Chonky Cat. You may be wondering what's the flashing thing going on here. Well, much like in Balatro, you know how jokers can be polychrome or foil or whatever, and extra benefits placed on top of them? Similar mechanic here. They can have sort of secondary perks added to them as well. In this case, this one will de facto increase my interest by 3%. So at the end of every group of spins, I'm getting 7% interest. If I buy him, it goes up to 10%, and that shit does eventually start adding up. Now, it would have cost $14 to do a proper 7 spins, but as you can see, we're a little short. So most we're going to be able to do is 3. So we'll just do that. And this could screw me. I'm not gonna lie. This could be not to my benefit. Well, the good thing is the interest payments is gonna at least give me enough so that I can do... Oh, it won't give me enough to do the proper spins. Oh, I think I aggressively fucked myself. It is possible to overextend yourself a little too much early in this game. It is possible. I'm not sure how we're gonna come up with the 200. Oh, there's a way. Chonky Cat's gonna hit! Hell yeah! Chonky Cat actually hit. Love that. Okay, we might have a chance. Might. I'll take that, yeah. Yeah, total of 69. Nice. Hang on here. Settings, video, VSync. And maybe just do 720p. Yeah, that seems better. All right, I'll deposit the extra. Notice how when I deposit, the interest payment goes up. So we're gonna go down to 14. So interest is $13. So basically, I need to come up with 50 bucks on this next thing, or we're fucked. Now, I could have re-rolled. Probably should have done that. Is there a story? Not really. It's just like, hi, you're in here. Do you want to get out? Get good. At least we can do the full 7 spins this time here. Let's go gambling indeed. All right. See, normally my play style is to increase the frequency of the fruits and then do things that increase the value of the fruits, but we're not there yet. Well, that's not gonna hit Chonky Cat, but that gave us a... Well, we might get somewhere. Ooh, it's getting tight here. I think we're gonna be short. Yeah, we're gonna be short. Because that's not gonna be enough. Well, I did the math. Not enough coins. So you basically have 10 seconds to panic, pull something out that can save you. And we don't have anything like that, so... We're dead. We went splat. Again, ignore that thing with the cards. I'll explain that later. All right, let's... Oh, now the Ankh shows up! Now the Ankh shows up! When you are about to die, you get 2 extra rounds, then discard this charm. That actually would have saved us. I mean, you never want to burn the Ankh in Deadline 2, but whatever. Now this guy... I love this guy. The Naughty Dealer. 5% chance for the token modifier to be applied to any symbol. Raises by 1% every time we trigger 7+ patterns. Scoring a symbol with the token earns me half my current interest. That will become notable later. I'm not gonna buy it yet because I need to get out of this round first. I want to do red shiny rock or mushrooms. Let's start with red shiny rock and go from there. So let's do deposit here. I'm gonna go with only 3 spins here. Now, red shiny rock here. It's an okay one to have early. You wouldn't keep it long term. This is basically like just having Jimbo. Now, there are certain jokers you can get up that are triggered by the big red button.
That was easy.
And they can recharge every so often. If I slap the big red button, the next spin gets luck plus 4. So why don't we do that? And this one recharges fairly quickly. Wow. You see all the luck that was on that spin. Okay, that was better. That was significantly much better. That was a little bit more pleasant. All right, so now we have 3. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna buy the mushrooms. Like, I'm trying to basically get the naughty dealer, but also get out of this round with my hair still attached to my head. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna deposit down to 7. We're gonna only do 3 spins again. We're gonna slap the button again.
That was easy.
That did not trigger the mushroom. Mushroom's an interesting one, but mushroom kind of requires a lot of juice to get to work here. During every spin, increases all symbols by their base value for every pattern triggered after the second one. So, basically, if you get 3 line hits and they're all different symbols, it will increase their value by the base value for the remainder of the round. So the lemon would become 4. If it happened again, it becomes 6, 8, 10, so on and so forth. But as you can see, it didn't really hit for this. Now, the good news is we now have enough to buy Mr. Naughty Dealer. We do have the Ankh there. All right, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go for the low spin. The low spin guarantees us 2 tick tokens. If we're fucked, all I have to do is grab the Ankh. All right, slap the button. Boy, am I glad I have this. So if we're short, well, we might not be. Oh yeah, we're gonna be short. Yeah, we're gonna be short. You did the math, not enough coins. Oh yeah? Well, what if I just grab this? So now that the Ankh is equipped. Well. Looks like I'm obliged to give you those extra rounds. So, the people who've played this game a lot will know my pain. Later in the game, you unlock these drawers, depending on how you play the game. And you can store jokers for later. So, for instance, maybe I'm like, I like Naughty Dealer, but I don't need them right now. I could shove them in a drawer, and then have someone else come out here instead. Now, usually what I do is if the Ankh shows up, I'll buy it and stick it in the drawer. And let me tell you, the number of rounds I have lost when I frantically come over here, shoved the thing into a drawer, gone over here, been 99.99% certain that I highlighted equip and hit the confirm button just for the game to go, oh, I'm sorry, were you trying to equip the Ankh? Well, I didn't detect that, so fuck you, you're dead. There's a very specific subset of people out there who know my pain. It happens way too often. Anyway, theoretically the Ankh is eligible to come back, but I don't know. Anyway, let's just get out of here. So we just need to make enough to clear this ante/deadline. I'd like to think we should be able to pull that off. Again, one does not normally have to burn the Ankh at the start of the game, but what are you gonna do? Okay, so we should... Oh, yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, we're good. Oh! well, okay, you briefly got to see all the symbols increased in value because that hit the way that it did. So the funny thing is, because we burned the Ankh, I'm gonna get a deadline bonus. Is this where the Let's Go Gambling bit comes from? I feel like it predates that, but I'm not sure. Oh, Chonky Cat is back. Green Pepper. He's sort of like the Jokers in Balatro that are like the melting ice cream or the Actually, I have the melting ice cream card in this thing, don't I? I could literally pull it out as an example, couldn't I? Yeah. Yeah, the peppers are sometimes like the melty ice cream or the popcorn bucket where they last for a while and then they die. What does the phone have? Bells manifest more often, increase charm space by 1. I'm gonna do that one. Give me more Joker space. It was a flip note animation on the dead site. That's what it is. Now, tell you what, I could restock the store for $6, and sometimes it very much behooves you to do restocks. I'm gonna go with this green pepper. It's a 15% chance to hit and increases luck by 7. It dies after 9 usages. So we'll do that. Deposit the remainder, and let's do 7 spins. Let's go gambling. Let's also increase our luck here. So you'll know if the pepper's gonna hit because when I pull the handle, it'll shoot into view. Oh, that's gonna activate the mushroom. So mushroom hit. So now all of the symbols have had their values temporarily increased. And it stacks. So it says it'll increase for every hit after the second one. Now that had to hit after that, so they all increase by the base value 3 times. So everything is automatically here worth more. Temporarily until the end of the round. Ooh, the modifier there hit. So now you're seeing little plus icons on everything. That is the result of the naughty dealer. Those tokens, modifiers add up pretty quickly once there gets to be enough money deposited in the bank. Oh, Pepper just hit. Okay, well that's gonna increase values, but the round is over, so it hardly matters. It do hardly matter. Okay, so let's see here. Rerolls are inexpensive, so why don't I do one now just for funsies? Oh, Rotten Pepper, that's my guy. So, much like in Balatro, you unlock certain jokers based off of conduct in game. Let me tell you right now, Rotten Pepper, goated. The fact that it's also florid is even better. So on top of its base ability, when a deadline ends, it guarantees me 3 tokens to buy more jokers with. So great. Rotten Pepper is the best. Rotten Pepper never dies. 10% chance to hit. It's right now it's worth nothing. When 3+ patterns trigger during a spin, increase the bonus by 3 until the end of a deadline. So this is a joker that scales up quickly. So as you finagle this thing to be more in your favor, this is one of the charms you can use to guarantee jackpots. So we are absolutely gonna take that. Now you may be curious about why this one says it's devious, and it is a 0.6% chance increase to seeing a 666. We're getting ahead of ourselves. You'll get that one explained to you later. Let's get through this first. And let's go gambling. Oh, shit! Well, there's payday. So, basically everything hit there. Green Pepper hit and gave me a jackpot, which hits every pattern. Naughty Dealer increased by 1% because we hit 7+ patterns. So that's good. And then the mushrooms hit, so everything went up in value. So, we got 6 spins to make some money. Nothing. All right, the regular pepper hit. Ooh. Now, that little one in the corner hit twice for 5 each, which doesn't seem like much yet. But down the line, it will. I'll spoil it for you right now. You ever play Balatro and you're like, what scales up to the point where you can go to endgame? Interest payments are the things that scale up the fastest in this game. You can experiment with lots of things, but interest payments are the things that scale up reliably. Because, spoiler alert, you will be getting into scientific notations down the line. So, obviously we're good. We are Gucci. So I'll go ahead and deposit early and we'll get our little bonus. Now, you notice it's 4 plus 3. Because this guy has the trait that says +3 when the deadline ends. Basically, I'd always be guaranteed 3 even if there was no advanced bonus, but as it happens, I'll get 7, which is very nice. Alright, you can now encounter the pattern 666. If you score it at the slot machine, you'll lose all money earned in that round. So, this is where I love this game and I hate this game at the same time. You know how Balatro has boss blinds? Where it's like, playing your most played hand sets your money to 0 or whatever. Or extremely large blind, whatever. This game doesn't really have that. What it basically has is a whammy. That's what this game turns into press your luck. I now need to reach the amount of 666 in order to continue. All right, phone's ringing again. What do we got here? I should look over here first. Activate all other current traits and apply the devious traits. Ooh. Make 2 random charms free. Set my tickets to 0. Halves the base chance to manifest diamonds, treasures, and 7s permanently. Now, remember, I mentioned that in some Balatro runs, it's addition by subtraction. So what I'm going to do on the phone is I'm going to take the one that decreases the likelihood of diamonds, treasures, and 7s by half. So pay attention here at the moment. You notice how fruits are basically 20%, clovers and bells are 15, everything else is 10 and below. At the phone, I'm going to say, have the chance to get the treasures, basically. Now, I got to notice the odds have changed. Fruits are nearly 25%. Clovers and bells are at 17. Everything else is significantly less. This is how you stack the deck in this game. By picking a symbol basically you like, and then nerfing all the ones that aren't working for what you're going for here. So, let's see. What have we got here at the shop? Steam locomotive. That's an early one. Very big mushroom. Whenever 15 plus patterns trigger, double the value of all symbols until the end of the deadline. That's only going to work if we get a jackpot. Restock the store for free. Ace of diamonds. It doesn't work for my build, but sometimes I do take this one. Sometimes. It says every time I score at least 1 pattern of 4 plus, it'll raise the diamonds and treasures by the base value, which, again, there can be limited circumstances where that's beneficial. I'm going to take it for now. I'm also going to re-roll the store because, I mean, we have 200 in the bank. We need to get 666. If I deposit it all, we have the money. I can afford to do a couple of re-rolls. The golden lemon. 20% chance for the lemons to have the golden modifier. Ooh. Scoring a symbol with this modifier increases the symbol by its base value permanently. That might not be a bad thing to have. We'll do that. And I think we'll call it at that. So I'll deposit all these things and let's go gambling. Alright, that's +4 luck for this spin. That was not very lucky. Hey, V-Girls, welcome on. And yes, I'm on Sudafed, so I didn't want to do drag, though. Now, apparently, my nose is actually cleared up, so I could have done drag. My fucking luck. That's okay. You get the very rare Dad Pip show. Ooh. Okay, so mushroom hit, temporarily increasing everyone's values. Rotten pepper also sort of hit. Now, if it triggers, it's luck +3 instead of luck +0. Oh, it just hit. So that spin had a little more luck on it. Difficult to tell because it didn't do much. Oh, it just hit again. That did not look very lucky. Okay, that's regular pepper. Ooh. that's okay. So basically everything hit on that one. So that was pay dirt, but you can see where it started to threaten the 666. So again, instead of having boss blinds, this game basically has whammies as though we were playing Press Your Luck. At any given moment, there's a 1.5% chance I'll get fucked. And there can be ways to increase that if you don't play your cards right. So basically everything hit on that because we got damn near everything. Mr. Naughty Dealer is now 7%, which again, this will make more sense down the line. Rotten Pepper's now luck +6, but he'll reset if nothing happens here. Ooh. You may be going, what's with that flashy lemon? It just permanently increased the value of the lemon. Nice. Ooh. 4, 5, 6, 7. Hey, that'll trip Naughty Dealer. Love that. So ideally, I'm trying to get Naughty Dealer up to 15%. And again, you go, is that good? For him, it will be. Again, you'll learn quickly. Interest is what scales up the fastest. So anytime one of those little plus tokens hits, we'll get 18%. We'll get $18 in interest payments. Though now, if I deposit all this, it'll change to be even higher. Tell you what, let's do a respin here, because the value of respins will go up the further you go in the game. No, I don't want any of those. Ooh, see, there's now that one's an interesting one. Anything with the devious buff is cheaper, but it increases your chances of a 666. If I buy this, the odds will go from 1.5 to 2.1. Tell you what, I'll take the Ace of Hearts, and then I'm gonna do the early deposit bonus. Congratulations again, but you can never have enough, am I right? You now need to reach 222. 222. All right, take me money. Nothing good there. Let's check the phone. Also, nice. Hey, Onion Plug, welcome on in. Doing A-okay? Though if anyone clicks the link on my TikTok account and comes in here, they're gonna be very confused. Jesus. Sorry, I got one that's popping the fuck off. It's almost at 60,000. Boy, I love when the algo actually works for me for once. Clovers manifest more often. I mean, I could do that. I don't want to. Double the value of clovers and bells. Don't want that. Increase the value of patterns with 3 or less symbols. I never go with those. I don't see the value in that. I'm going to do a reroll. +5. Restore all charms. 7s. I'm going to do one more reroll. The rerolls go up in value by 1 every time you do it. Double the value of lemons. Ooh, cherries manifest more often. I'll take that. Now, you'll note that the cherry is technically less than the lemon in terms of value, but now its frequency has now gone up to 32.6. There's basically a 1 in 3 shot for symbols to come up as a cherry. And obviously, more symbols coming up identical will tend to help me out. Hey, Porsche, welcome on in as well. Mwah. Yes, you can call me Mixed Pib. You can call me Dad Pib. I will permit Daddy in limited circumstances. Limited circumstances. So we're gonna... Ooh, I deposited too much. Shit. So I'm only gonna get 6 spins out of this. Oh, well. Let's get our luck +4 for 1 spin. This is Clover Pit. It released late last year for Steam. A mobile version also came out a couple weeks ago. It's basically, what if Balatro is a slot machine? And I love it and I hate it at the same time. The tits got the night off because I was congested. Yeah, you're getting Papa Pib this evening here. I gotta say, I'm not really impressed with these rolls here. Wow, that was very lackluster. I am not impressed. That was very not great. Maybe I do a respin here. Ooh. I could take a jug of piss. Like, what do you mean a jug of piss? Well, apparently all patterns with yellow symbols will trigger an additional time for 1 round. You're like, how do you unlock the jar of piss. You go over here and you, I did not mean to do the red alert on that one. Stand down. You could also take a dump. That's actually how you unlock some things in this game. I'm going to take the fake coin. 10% chance to hit. It gives an extra spin, and then that spin is some extra luck. So sometimes you can get extra spins out of that one. Oh. I've reached the Lucky Charms limit. Make some space before equipping other garbage. Okay. So I need to get rid of something. Tell you what. I'm going to bin the Ace of Diamonds since it doesn't really work for what I'm going for anyway. And then I will take the fake coin. AB as well. Mwah. Damn it, I deposited too much again. Because the minimum for this is 42. I gotta stop doing that. Ooh. See now, the symbols only got us 6. But that interest payment got us the bulk of what we got on that. Ooh, couple peppers just hit. Ooh. Oh, that could have been so much better. Alright, well, I mean, that still has some nice gains on it here. Could be a lot better here. I will probably speed up the game as the show goes on. Ooh, see? Those the interest payments are now worth more than the symbols. Except unless the diamonds pop up, then it's a different story. So now this is starting to look a lot nicer. Okay, we might survive this yet. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, this one's gonna be tight. This one's gonna be close. Alright, make sure you stop at 42. How much is it? 42, okay, deposit one more time. Do not go below 42. Here we go. Give me my lucky spin here. Okay, so we're not getting any interest payments on that one, but mushroom hits, and so do a bunch of other ones. Ooh, coin hit. Coin has a random chance to hit after each spin. And if it does, it grants us a free spin with extra luck on it. And apparently I just apologized for that incredibly shitty spin by hitting again. So that's 2 free spins we've gotten. And they weren't even that good, to be quite honest. Boy, I could sure go for those interest payments being on more icons. That'd be swell. Come on, Rotten Pepper, hit! I need... There it goes! Yes!
Big money! Big prizes! I love it!
That's what we want to see! So that a lot happened there. Hey, guess what? Now Naughty Dealer's worth 9% chance to have those token modifiers. So every time 7+ lines hit, he increases by 1 up to 15%, which increases the likelihood of those little plus icons appearing on things. Those plus icons are worth a lot. Yeah, Lemon Party. Wait, wrong reference. Wrong reference. Don't Google that if you don't know what it is. I'm not joking. All right, so we will survive this one. Yes. All right, so we'll go ahead and this can also be played with mouse and keyboard. I just like using a controller for this game. So notice again, every time I deposit, the interest goes up. So this is the thing that scales up the fucking fastest. Now I got to reach 12,005. Nothing there I immediately want. What's the phone got for me here? Bells manifest more often, don't want that. Treasures manifest more often, don't want that. Gain 1 free restock each deadline to a random lucky charm we have equipped. That might not be a bad one to take. Yeah, also, don't Google that if you do know what it is. So, normally these restocks cost money. I can basically apply a polychrome to one of my jokers that will make it so I get 1 free restock. Now, this is sort of a later in the game strategy. The problem is it'll apply it to a random one. Now, random's the problem. For example, maybe some of these jokers won't be part of my end game strategy. Like, Mr. Green Pepper here, who literally will die the next time he's used. Now, through your gameplay, if you play this long enough, you will unlock all these drawers where you can store all of your excess jokers. This is a great situation to invoke them. So if I know, for instance, there's ones here that will not be with us later in the game, I should bin them to reduce the chance of them getting the polychrome. So Golden Lemon won't be part of us long term. Ace of Hearts won't be. You won't be. You'll be dead. And I don't care for Ace of Diamonds, so you can just die. And, I mean, Mushroom won't be part of the strategy long term. And you know what? You won't be either, but I don't have any more drawer space, so I'm just gonna kill you. So now, we have 4 of our jokers neatly tucked away, where they cannot receive the polychrome, and 2 that will be part of my strategy long term with the chance to receive it. I would prefer if it went on Naughty Dealer, but let's see what happens. So I'm gonna hit gain 1 free restock every deadline to a random lucky charm we have equipped. And it went on, damn it, it went on the coin. It's okay, I'll keep that one around. So now, I'll whip them all back out. You will unlock those drawers through naturally occurring gameplay. So if you start out, you don't have them, you go, I don't want to get them. Just keep playing, you'll figure it out. It's not scientific. Do I want any of these? There's a chastity belt. Patterns multiplier +1 for every time you did not pick an ability during a red call at the phone. So if you go around, so the way that one would work, this chastity belt, is every time you go around and you don't pick something, because nothing says you have to pick something there. I'm not gonna lie, I really don't see the value in this one, but maybe other people can make that one work. At the end of every deadline, gain 1. That one's confusing and it has diminishing returns. I never take the Clover Pot. Little Star, if the last spin didn't score any patterns, this next one will grant a horizontal XL in the center. That one's good to have early, but I find it fucks you over later by interrupting other things you're going for. Wheelbarrow, 20% chance for lemons to have the ticket modifier. We're kind of de-emphasizing the lemons, so I'm not going to do that one. Tell you what, I'm going to do 1 free restock here, just because we got tokens to burn here. The Raging Capitalist. 3% chance for the ticket modifier to be applied to any symbol. Raises by 1% every time I buy a lucky charm. No. For reasons I'll explain later, I'm not going to bother with this one. Ooh, I could have a number 2. Nah, I'm good, thanks. I will, however, take this horseshoe. Charms with triggers randomly activate doubly more often. So, you know how we have these 2 charms that activate randomly? The fake coin, which has a 10% chance to hit, now it is a 20% chance to hit. So too does the Rotten Pepper. Had a 10% chance to hit, it now is a 20% chance to hit. So, I'm usually pretty adept at picking up that horseshoe and running with it here. So spins cost 56. Let's deposit down to there, and let's go gambling. Let's do that, shall we? Again, this game is hashtag not provided. This is a game I play sometimes when I'm not live, and as you can see, the temporary pepper just died. That's not the fancy one. That was a limited use pepper. So again, because we had 3+ lines hit, mushroom hit, rotten pepper hit. He's now worth luck +3, which we like to see. That was a dead spin, but coin just hit, so I get a free spin. That's very nice. Ooh, oh, nice. Very nice indeed. And give me this button here instead. Fuck it.
I'm gonna kiss him and that'll make him forget. Hold my dick. Hold my dick.
I can't hit big money, big prizes every time because I'll just be smashing it eventually the further we get into this. Now the problem is the 666 is still active, so we don't want to whammy. So we have to be, we're constantly like, are we gonna whammy? Are we gonna whammy? Because there's no way to back out of this. Like, there's no way to pass off your spins as though you were actually playing Press Your Luck. You're committed. If you play this game enough, you should be committed. Ooh, rotten pepper just hit. Not a full one, but that's still good to have. So you can see how lots of symbols hit can have increased stats on other symbols. So now, for instance, if I look at Mr. Rotten Pepper here, he's now worth luck +9. And again, luck +15 is a guaranteed jackpot. So this is gonna get very nice. Unless, of course, we 666, but I'm sure that won't happen. I'm sure that won't happen. So the interesting thing is, like, if Rotten Pepper hits, generally, or if Rotten Pepper triggers, it generally results in a spin that has lots of patterns, which then increase the luck on it. So it creates a self-sustaining economy, like it's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, which increases the luck that it'll put on it, which means it'll hit, which means it'll increase the luck on it, which will result in additional hits, which will increase the luck on it. Which now also means now there's an 11% chance for Naughty Dealer to have those little cute little tokens that give me lots of interest money, like $208 on that one. Like, I feel like deck building in this is a lot more fun than it was in Velatro. But the constant threat of the whammy is what... Because that's the one thing I hate about this game, is that runs will die, not because you couldn't scale them up fast enough, but because the game said, F you, you lose. Oh, would you look at that? Yay! And oh gosh, would you look at that? Now he's worth luck 18. That's almost maxed out at 15. Yay! Love that for us. See, I'm the sort of person who, I know you're going to be shocked to hear this, but I'm the sort of person who looks like your dad and is holding a fake stogie to complete the look here. I know you're shocked to hear this, but I do like wandering into parlors of chance. I've been in Caesar's Palace, the one down there, and the Bellagio just over my shoulder, and I've been at the Cosmopolitan. In fact, I would argue the most fun I've ever had at a blackjack table was a very delightful Australian dealer at the Cosmopolitan. That guy was great. Good dealer will keep you at the table for hours just because they're so entertaining. And, but, you know, gambling is expensive. Not that you fucking need me to tell you that, but gambling is becoming more expensive in America this year. You want to know how that's the case? Buried in the big, beautiful bill, the Senate put a rider in there that's... Professional gamblers, or really any gamblers, like, you know, when you earn money at the casino, it's income. You have to declare it on your taxes. As I'm sure everyone does. Absolutely. Anyway, used to be that you could deduct 100% of your losses against your wins. So if you went into the casino and you won $100, but you also lost $100, so you came out even. You basically didn't owe any tax. And if you went into the casino and you lost $100, but you won $110. You could deduct the 100 from the 110. You owed tax on $10. Seems like a fairly reasonable system, right? I mean, why should you pay revenue on money you didn't win? So, but they changed the numbers for this year. Starting this year, so for when you do your 2026 returns in 2027, you can now only deduct 90% of your losses against your winnings. Do you see where the math on that'll start adding up pretty lousily pretty quick? Now, theoretically, if you wander in a casino and you win $100 and lose $100, you owe tax on $10 that you didn't win. You can see why I'm not in any hurry to jump into a casino anytime soon. Who wants to deal with that bullshit if they can avoid it? And this is where I like games like Balatro, Dungeons and Degenerate Gamblers, as seen in this footage over here, for instance. I can do 12 points of direct damage, or I can risk more. The problem is, if we draw either the Jack, the King, or the Nuclear card, I'm gonna risk it. Fuck! So that's like Balatro, but make it blackjack. At a casino, I like playing blackjack. I like playing the slot machines. I like doing the video poker slots. Now, between those three games, I can have the full casino experience to not do a goddamn thing. Love that for me. All right, let's go. Let's do a deposit first. Actually, oh yeah, we should, yeah, do a deposit. I need the interest payments to go from 416 to 747. See, that shit scales up fast. But it's, I mean, obviously, this isn't something the layperson is probably going to concern themselves with, but it'll be very interesting to see how that sentiment goes moving forward, because I'm not a Trump voter. Let me make that abundantly clear, but most gamblers are. You're like, well, why would most of them be Trumpers? Well, think about the kind of person who has the kind of money to burn that they would go into a place like that. Only in very rare instances would those people have anything vaguely resembling class consciousness. So they tend to skew libertarian, which is in Trump's favor. Now, like, you have entire people whose job is to be a professional gambler. Like, walking into a casino and pulling the handle is their job. And they hope for that. They want that precious hand pay. Now, their numbers are going to start getting interesting. It'll be interesting to see if they start getting pissy at the right people about that. Oh my God, look at all those wonderful, wonderful interest payments I'm getting. Oh my goodness. All right, for the purposes of this broadcast, I am now going to put the speed at what I usually keep it at. So now this will go faster. By the mere virtue of the fact that it won't even hit anything. They'll blame Biden and Harris. Yeah, it'll be like one of those things where everyone's like, oh my God, the Democrats fucked up this thing in 2020, and then forgetting, wait, who was president in 2020? I'd ask this guy who was president in 2020, but his head's so far gone, he probably thinks it was Obama. He'd answer Obama if I asked him who was president in 2020. Ooh, coin hit, yay. Okay, maybe I won't do X4. Maybe, how about maybe just X2, so people can still tell what the fuck's going on. Oh, all right. Everyone reaches this point in their Balatro journey where they're like, okay, can we speed things up a little bit here? I don't have all day. But I'll spare you X4. So as you can see, we have all the coins we would need. Because those interest payments now any symbol has a 15% chance of having a thing on it that if it's part of a line will pay me 378, and that shit adds up fast. So we'll go ahead and oops, I want to do this. Let's do a couple of rerolls just because I only need to deposit less than $2,000 to advance this thing, and respins only cost 360. Why don't we have a look here? Keeps the chance of manifesting the most valuable symbol to 0%. In case of a tie, affects all symbols in a tie. Now, it's not going to work for my run right now, but sometimes this is one I take advantage of. Remember when I had that one Joker that was increasing the value of diamonds and treasures? Which it obviously isn't doing anymore because other things are higher. Sometimes, if I want to really game the system, I will inflate the value of these two and then take the expired meds. Because what that would do is that would change their odds of appearing down to 0. Which would be big for all of the other symbols. Because they would all increase accordingly. Stonks. 5% to my interest. Stonks! 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 I am going to take stonks because it's going to be plus 5% interest. Right now, you see my interest is 7%. I take this one. Now it's 12. Very nice. Let's do one more reroll. Maybe a few more. Every 7 spins, I'll see the zigzag pattern. Nah. Necklace, whenever I score only one pattern with that. Nah. Do a few more. Ooh, Vines Soup. Whenever plus 5 patterns trigger during a spin, double the value of all symbols until end of the round. This one eventually stops being useful, but right now, we're at the point in the game where you kind of want to have Vine Soup. Now, let me explain the difference between Vine Soup and Mushroom. They kind of function, they kind of hit the same way, but they have different outcomes. If Mushroom hits, which is like if you get so many hits in a spin, it will increase the value of the patterns by the numbers indicated on the screen. Which is, it's temporarily, only temporarily. This one doubles them. So you can see how, for instance, my chosen symbol of cherries would go from 38 to 76 to 152 and so on and so forth. So I'm going to bin the mushroom, I'm going to buy the Vine Soup, and then we're going to end the deadline. Now we got to get to 33,333. Ooh, that's not poop. Whenever a 666 appears, luck plus 10. I see we still got some people streaking over here. I love how the prize boxes are getting progressively more and more disturbing, like the jar of eyeballs. Yeah, I didn't even talk about the jar of eyeballs. I didn't even mention that. Magical tomato. Whenever I see a 666, fruit patterns will trigger additional time. Like, you can do builds that benefit from hitting 666, but I haven't gotten to sick fuck territory yet, so I don't do that yet. Personal trainer, 25% chance for the repetition modifier to be applied to any symbol that causes it to hit again. Decreased by 5% at the end of every round, so that one is, it goes away eventually. We have a free respin. We'll see. What does the phone have to say? Lemons manifest more often. Unfortunately, we kind of already picked cherries for that, so I don't want to increase the lemons. Kind of already picked cherries for this duty. Before I attempt a reroll here, which would take 5 of my 9 tokens, let's do a free reroll here. Remember, because I made one of them turn into, gain 1 free restock every deadline. So if I don't like what's here, I get to respin it once. And I hate them all. I don't like any of these. Holy Bibble. There, if you exactly an eternal enigma lucky charm. Bible. If a 666 is going to trigger, transform the normal symbols. The end of So basically, if a 666 hits, this prevents it from happening, but it's a 50% chance of dying after use. So it's 666 insurance, but you know, I'm gonna take it. I'm going to bin the golden lemon because lemons aren't really gonna be a part of my strategy moving forward here. I'm gonna bin the lemon. I'm gonna take the holy bibble. Now I'm gonna do a reroll because I don't like any of these. +5 green, triple the value of the 7 bells. Well, I'm kind of in a hole now. All right. Give me the 5 tokens. That's the end of it. So basically, I'm kind of right back where I started. All right. 7 spins will cost me 140. Let's deposit down to 740. Or 140, I should say. So again, interest payments, they're scaling up, you see. And again, Mr. Naughty Dealer, if you look very closely at the fine print, it says these tokens, whenever they hit, now grant nearly 1,600. And like I said, we're gonna make magic happen here. Let's go gambling. Let's go gambluing. Anyway, for anyone who's coming in late, we're not in drag because I'm feeling congested. But, and I figured I'd sound like Don Jr. I thought I'd be sniffling and sneezing and wiping my nose the entire goddamn show, which I figured would work for a degenerate gambling game. Like, I even have the box of Kleenex here. It turns out I don't even need it, so now I'm pissed because now I could have been in drag. But like I said, if I was in drag, I would have needed it. Since I'm not in drag, I don't need it. It's Murphy's Law. Or whatever it is. The law of fuck everything. Now, we're early in here, but as we can see, Rotten Pepper's already worth +9 on luck. If he hits, which gives you a 20% chance at 2, we'll probably get a jackpot. Now he's worth +12, and he just hit. Yay. Now, the soup hit, so now cherry's now worth 96, which is nice. Yeah, surprise mask fib is a little gift to the thirsty amongst yous, exactly. Just want to remind everyone here, this is my lovely leisure ring. This is my other ring. It's there for a very special reason. Just want to make sure everyone remembers that. Hey, Eyes of Sin as well. Welcome on in. Hey, Eye of Sin, by the way. Bible. Bibble. All right. That was an okay round. Actually, that was a great round because, as you can see, we can deposit immediately and cut our losses and get out. Let's do some respins here just in case. Ooh. Clover voucher doesn't take space. This one's great. It's just, you literally buy it and you get more. So I will spend 2 to get 4. There's no reason not to take it. Literally no reason not to take it. A girl can admire, yes, you can admire, but that's all you're gonna do, obviously. I mean, not that anyone's... It's the internet. Sometimes I have to remind people of these things just because they don't maybe know me, and that's kind of by design. Now, this one, the lemon picture. You may have seen some of these things looking like pictures. What they do is they temporarily increase the odds of your chosen thing manifesting. Now, as it happens, lemons are not part of our strategy, but if it was cherry, I think I would buy it. Locomotive isn't going to be useful, and you don't unlock him till later, so I won't even tell you what he does. Hamsa, patterns trigger more than... Nah. Let's do one more, and then we'll end the thing. Ooh! Ooh! First of all, give me the Gordon Freeman special. It cost me 2 tokens, but I get 3 free restocks. And cherry picture. If I slap the button, it increases the odds of cherries hitting, but it also has the polychrome on it, which will the value of the symbols can also have like an X mult put on it, which isn't really going to help us, but it's a nice little bonus. So I'm going to bin the Ace of Hearts, which isn't going to scale up fast enough to do anything we need anymore. Well, you know what? I'm going to get rid of the bibble. Give me the cherry picture, and let's end this. Let's get our early deposit bonus, which will be 11 tokens. Things are going too well. From this deadline onward, if you score 666, you'll lose all the coins you have available. So the way a 666 worked until this point was if the 666 hit, we'd only lose any of the coins we got in the round. Now if a 666 hits, we lose all coins we have in petty cash. Anything that's deposited is safe. So the whammies are getting whammier. Ooh, halves the base chance to manifest clovers and bells. We're gonna take that. So now, as you can see, the odds of cherries are now 38%. And once I activate him, they'll get even better. Let's do some free spins here. Anything good? Restock the store for free at the end of each round. That might have been interesting earlier, but that doesn't really work for what I got here. Need to get put near your first mask outfit, Dre Fab, and usually Femme Remby presenting, but you've had a dream of dressing like a sulking, flowy gentleman dandy from the early to mid 1800s. Well, a couple tips I will give you. Now, the thing is about mask presenting is traditional guy presenting doesn't really have a lot of options for accessorizing, but there are a few that you can do that are easy enough to do. Silly rings, silly fashion rings sometimes, like Christ, my father-in-law, he loves those things. Like a nice little ring can sometimes augment that. Like if you can go for like a degenerate Al Pacino pinky ring. Oh, that's the ticket right there.
She got a great ass, and you got your head all the way up it.
A nice looking watch doesn't hurt too, and watches don't have to cost much either. They can cost as little or as much as you want them to, and you know, silly little other trinkets as well can help augment the air of a masculine appearance. I could wear it. I don't have a gold chain, but I should get one because it would really tie this look together. That's what this look is sorely lacking, a gold chain. Is that a Citizen? Yeah, Solidante. This is the Ciosa 80. It's I saw it, I liked it, figured I would buy it. Sometimes the watches I wear in drag and the watches I don't wear in drag are two different things. It's like, I like this because it's got the integrated bracelet, and it's got the Jubilee, but not Jubilee design on it, so I figured, what the hell. Out here looking like I'm working for the Yakuza. Exactly. I need to look like an NPC in a Yakuza game. Thanks for the advice. Yeah, you're welcome. I mean, listen, I sit in both sides of the baddest box, so I get it. And I want to say this could be outdated, but I know it was supposed to be like the masculine thing where you would wear an earring in one ear. I guess the way it used to be is if you wore it in both, you were gay, which, well, let's just say I've got them in both. So you can still wear an earring, just, you know, sometimes you may have to go for like studs. But they work. They get the job done. What else we got here? Ooh. 20% chance for cherries to have the golden modifier. Now, the golden modifier would increase the value of the cherry. Now, the problem is, side specific. Maybe that's what it was, Xenovision. Thank you. The problem is while this on paper sounds good, what I find is if you have too many things that can appear on your icons, they'll cannibalize each other. Because it's not possible for something to have both the golden modifier and the interest payment modifier. So if you have too many of them, you're only screwing over yourself. It's like how, remember back when Sega was a big deal and they were running the Game Gear, the Genesis, the Sega CD, the 32X all at the same time? but the store was only willing to give them the same amount of shelf space they were giving Nintendo. So basically, they're fucking themselves over in the process by giving themselves less shelf space for more games. Kind of a similar principle here. So, if it was early in the run, I'd have taken it, but we're getting later in it, so I'm not going to do that. Oh, yeah, you got to hang your truck nuts on the correct side. Yeah, you got to do that, too. You could also get a pocket watch, like you get a period correct pocket watch, or you could get, get like a reproduction one, depending on how 1800s dandy you're going here. Because you got to remember, like back in the day, watches, I mean, there was a time when a watch looked more like this. This is this is an Invicta Rio got for me for Christmas a couple of years ago. And it's got a very skeleton look. I use it sometimes for like certain looks, like if I'm doing Lady Dimitrescu, for instance, I'll wear this one. But yeah, anything with like watches with leather bands, for instance, would also maybe could also be in the league for what you're looking for there. It's an option as well. So you got that as well. We'll do 7 spins. Now, you notice the red button is flashing again. That is for Mr. Cherry Picture. It's triggered by the red button, but it does not recharge as fast. You see, if you look where it says triggered by the red button, then there's like a little battery icon with 4 dashes on it. That means 4 rounds. So if I hit it now, it won't finish recharging until the 2nd round of the next deadline. But that's the next deadline's problem, not right now. So if I slap that, notice how right now the cherries are at 38.5. If I slap the button, cherries now 52.5. You're very femme looking, so it'll take some playing around to get the look right, some chest binding. You'll nail it. I know you will. You got this. Big baggy might also work in your favor as well. Like, I have some shirts that don't fit me quite as svelte as this, so I usually tuck them in, which makes me look like the most fabulous lesbian you've ever seen in your life. Especially if I got the side buzz going on, but it's the winter, so I don't do the side cut. They can work in your favor because, it hides the form a little. What watch? Again, this is a Citizen Suyosa 80. It came out a couple of months ago. It's, I like it. I like it. It tells time. It looks nice. All right. So now, again, cherries now have a over 50% chance of manifesting on any given spin. So again, like in Balatro, sometimes you augment your deck and you decrease your deck. For this series of spins, the deck looks very nice. I usually tend to go with this approach with the lemons or cherries because it's difficult to scale the other ones. Not impossible, but there is a phone ability that can reduce the appearance of cherries and lemons by half, but it comes with some baggage, which I'll explain if it ever comes up on the phone. See, what's interesting is I don't have the heels on here. I wonder if we could almost convince Spoon to go wandering around back here. Spoon does not like when I'm wearing the heels, but I just have like loafers on, so that's not a problem. She shouldn't get pissed off for that. Shouldn't. Ah, isn't it looking beautiful here? Ah, I love the Naughty Dealer having 15%. Ah, I love the Rotten Pepper having luck plus 9. And as it happens, oh, wow. See, we made so much money off that, I can just deposit early. Why don't we do some respins here? Okay, well, we already had the golden cherry, but now that one's missing the other thing. Ah, the French. I do have a bottle of California champagne ready for when it happens. Always keep a bottle of California champagne handy just in case. I mean, the world will still be shit, but, you can have catharsis for 5 minutes. Ooh. Oh, we're not on lemons. So if this was something else, it would work. So this is 25% chance for the lemon to have the token modifier. There is a separate one that does that for cherries. That basically breaks the game wide open. So it would stack, if it was for cherries, it would stack along this one. So Naughty Dealer says any icon has a 50% chance of having a thingy. You can also get ones that are specific to an icon that are 25%. So basically, if I get the one for cherries, it would increase the likelihood of a cherry having that magical icon to 40%. I'm gonna do a few more respins just to see if that happens. Didn't happen there. There it is! Chat, we're gonna get wood. You think I'd lie to you about a thing like that? So I want wood, and I'm gonna get wood. So Ace of Hearts, you're at the end of your rope here. Give me wood. And you know, I might even take Chonky Cat too. Because the thing is, whenever 7+ patterns trigger, he hits. We're getting that more frequently now. He will give me double my current interest. So I might grab him. I'm gonna bin the Vine Soup. So we're gonna take Chonky Cat, and we're gonna end the deadline. Yay. I get my early finish bonus. Now we gotta get 200,000. Add the Florid trait when deadline ends. Don't need that. My audio is so well set up. You know, it's a great microphone. I bet put efforts this week. Well, well, first of all, thank you for noticing. Like, it's not just that the microphone is going, but the game and the music are on two different knobs. Like, I just push this button and it just comes back. I could shut the game up. I could shut me up. I could do that too. What can I say? I try to make sure that, you know, the show sounds nice. It's my job. So this is where things get interesting because these two are very, very nice abilities. These ones are very nice ones to have. Add the speculative trait to a random lucky charm. That would increase our interest payments by 3%. Theoretically taking us from 12% to 15%. There is another thing. Add the obsessive trait. Every last pattern triggers one more time. That one can also be very goated. So, something I should explain. So, let's say you pull the handle and all the icons come down and yabbity blah blah blah. The game starts calculating it basically from top on down. So, for instance, if you somehow get zag but also horizontal will hit first, then zag. So it starts at the top and works its way down. Now, if jackpot hits, that's the last one. If obsessive is on one of those, it means jackpot hits twice. So, in past instances, I have binned some of these things in order to ensure that the trait is handed to a random one that is part of my endgame strategy. But these are actually all pretty much part of my endgame strategy, so I'm just gonna take it. We're gonna... Every last pattern triggers one more time. So what'll happen is, like, if there's like an edge case, like... See, now theoretically, you know how Chonky Cat, whenever 7+ patterns hit, it does the thing? Now technically it only needs to be 6. Now it only has to be 6, because the 6th one will trigger twice, which increases the chance of that one hitting. Yeah. This'll be a beautiful round. You like that with a distance sipping tequila? You don't tend to drink much, but a good... Oh, yeah. I mean, like last night, I was big into the bourbon, but, you know, I like to drink nice things, as I think anyone would. Now, I could start this round, but we are coming up against the usual 2-hour shenanery here. So what we're going to do is I'm going to pause the game here, and we're going to take a little BRB, permit y'all to get up and stretch, use the rest facilities. I actually am going to use the rest facilities because I'm on a Sudafed. I'm drinking water like it's going out of style. When we come back, we introduce ourselves, remind you the Pip Madness tournament's going on, and yes, we'll fix the chair. We'll be right back. And you'll wonder why the hell I'm laughing like a mad person. Is he seriously still just waiting there? He is seriously still just waiting. Wow. Well, I mean, if he's willing to wait, okay. All right. I'm not going out there while you're out there, boss. Sorry, it's not happening. So, I'm not coming out there, okay? You can't make me. His dad's like, I never asked for this shit. All we wanted was a kid. And then we raised the kid. And then the kid got lost in Silent Hill, and some fucked up things happened. And then she wasn't a kid, she was an adult. Janice, at the end of the game, she handed us not a fucking kid, and it's like, I raised you once, I ain't raising you again. And that's exactly what happened. I had to raise you twice. All I wanted was a normal fucking child. I had to raise you twice. And what did I get for it? I died. So Harry's gonna be a little bit passionate about this issue, I dare say. You joined the right time. Yes, you did, Parabex. Hello, welcome on in. Seriously, Harry Mason never asked for any of this bullshit. And he got fucked in the end. The moral of the story is never pick up small children you find on the side of the road.
Help me, sir. They say I'm the hero and treat me badly.
Are these two separate things? They're saying you're the hero and you want me to treat you badly? You want me to call you an arrogant little piss-faced snothead? You want me to just... No? Are these two separate things, or is this all part of the same request? I guess is what I'm asking here. Okay. Does it seem like I'm intentionally leaving Jasper in there as long as possible? Screaming in the background, you can't. Should we do a round of marbles while he's screaming in there? Should we do that? All right, let's do a little bit of the exclamation mark. I'm kidding. I'm not doing that. You're not? I'm not? Oh, well, excuse me for 1 fucking second. Exclamation mark play. You poor Sharky. I guess I don't know what I was expecting. What happens if I keep hitting it? Oh, fuck off! Why did he have a certain... Okay, what else? Okay, another fish. A sword. Okay. A boat anchor. A surfboard. Anything else? Okay, someone who worked in this game was definitely not paid enough.
Pip, come on down to Kunkelman Chevrolet. We have Hyundais, we have tuners, we have getaway cars. When you need to get the hell out of Dodge quicker than Fiat, come on down to Kunkelman Chevrolet. Buick, GMC, Hyundai, Suzuki, Tesla. We know where you live. Get inside a Buick LeSabre for just $999.99. Where do the commas and decimal points go? Are there zeros? You tell us! We'll even throw in the optional dual exhaust so you can annoy the one neighbor who says, crack kills, whenever you bend over. Hey, a lot of people would pay to see this, and you're getting it for free, so how about you shove it, pal? Want easier gains than a needle full of HGH? Try our Hummers. Don't like our Hummers? That's not what your father said! So come on down to Kunkelman Chevrolet, Buick, Hyundai, GMC, Suzuki, Hyundai, Duesenberg, Harley, Hyundai. Have you ever wanted to slap on a sticker that says built, not bought, but without ever having to build anything? Check out our zip tie restoration lot. Good credit, bad credit, no credit, poor or more loaded than a gym owner on January 2nd? We'll work with all income levels. We don't even need your credit report because we know everything about you. Did you think we were kidding about knowing where you live, Robert? Do you think we don't have eyes on your family at all times? That was a really nice green blouse Jennifer was wearing to work this morning. It would be a shame if something happened to the brakes on her Nissan Murano and she couldn't pick little Bobby up from T-ball practice at 4:45. But with Kunkelman round-the-clock service, you have 24-hour support anytime your car breaks down, which it won't because you got it at Kunkelman Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Hyundai, Superman, Thanos, Martha Stewart. Surrender to savings? Your options are limited, and we do mean limited. Barter your soul. We're willing to do business at Kunkelman Chevrolet, part of the Kunkelman Dealership Network.
Before we get to everything else, I need to remind you that motherfucking Pip Madness is going on here. The sniffling is starting to come in. Now I am starting to sound like Don Jr. Yes, this is what we planned for. Anyway, this year the format of the Pip Madness tournament has changed. It's no longer merely about games that suck. Now it's a different format. It's about games that are furry or furry adjacent. Tonight's ongoing matchup in the Retro region is pitted the 3rd-seeded Lion King against the 6th-seeded Little Nemo the Dream Master. Excuse me, I'm very professional, as you can tell. Yes, they're not games that suck, they're games that roar, like it's the goddamn MGM logo. Anyway, were you scarred by Lion King as a child in movie form? Now you can be scarred by it in video game form. And you got Little Nemo the Dream Master, the game that tells you if you ply furries full of candy, they'll give you their fursuits. All right. The poll is still live. I'll put the link in chat. Chatbot theoretically has been putting out that logo, that link for a while. And we'll check and see how this matchup is going because it closes in just under 2 hours. And right now, Little Nemo the Dream Master is winning. Winner of this matchup up in the Retro region will go on to face the winner of Arrow the Acrobat and Mega Man X. You're like, what do you mean Mega Man X? Is Mega Man X a furry game? Like, well, yeah, you deal with penguins and eagles and armadillos and stuff. Those are furries, right? Pretty fucking sure they are. There we go. Now the nose is showing up. The nose is like, okay, now you're gonna do some Don Jr. shit. All right, folks, for anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. I suppose for tonight you can just call me Pib. I normally put the broad in broadcast to the whole and wholesome H-ford for my own hubris, and though these breasticles, these massive heaving breasticles, which would normally be occupying the space, are fake. The retro is real. That's a real 7th generation i7? And it's being used to play Clover Pit, an indie game that dares ask, what if Blatro was a slot machine? Yes, exactly. This space for rent. Wasn't sure if I was knocking shit over here. Rio is also trying to see if she can get Spoon in here, but it's iffy because Spoon can tell when I'm talking electric stick and the lights are on that something is going on here. I'll tell you what else is going on here. Listen, I may not be in drag, but we are still very firmly committed to maintaining standards of excellence around here. We're the most professional, unprofessional show. Listen, even if I'm not in drag, I'm still showing up looking like a piece of work. And before we go any further, as well as I see we have some mubbles in the bin here, we need to confirm our commitment to excellence, which says the green screening must be immaculate. No extraneous fixtures in the shot that ain't supposed to be there. And this chair that I'm sitting on, which apparently is bolted to the side of Caesar's palace, you cannot be permitted to see. So I'm gonna go ahead and make sure that it's all covered up back there. What's going on in the back? What's going on back there? Well, we'll have to get in closer and check. I think we got it. Yeah, we definitely got it. Good. There. There, chair's covered and so is my ass in these pants, I guess. I guess I can't describe it any better than that, to be quite honest. My shirt is some of your favorite colors. Yay. Now, it seems Chef has gone and redeemed 52,000 chippies around the mubble, so how about I get that launched? And then we'll continue playing some Clover Pit here, which is a game that I love and I hate at the same time. Launching marbles on stream here. You are logged into another computer already playing Clover Pit. Launching marbles on stream here will disconnect the other session from Steam. Thought I could do that. Thought I could. Is it gonna be a fucking pain in the ass about that? I swear, it's the weirdest thing, because, like, I know... I bet you if I was running it on this PC, it wouldn't be an issue. I bet. Tell you what, Chef. I'm gonna refund you, just because I don't want to start a 10-card pile up here. But so I will refund it. I'm gonna personally go here and hit the reject button. So you got your chippies back. If I slipped and hit the wrong button, it's like, oh shit, you fucked up, Pib. You better you better make them whole. What is that TikTok up to now? I had a banger TikTok. Oh god, it's at 58,000 views. Jesus. Ay, and the comments are kind of a little unhinged. Yeah, I had a TikTok pop off a couple of days ago. You want to see it? Of course you do. Let's see here. I'll have to hit the refresh button here. Loading. TikTok makes you feel like an old lady. Yeah, I mean, it's one of these things where, like, I kind of have to post stuff there because I want to find more people for y'all to play with. So I kind of have to post on. You know, it's fun. I get to make silly videos, and I can post them other places, too. Anyway, so this was basically something we did on our New Year's Eve show. I'm going to call this guy Charlie. That's a good name. That works. Yeah, we can call him Charlie. So you're looking very stoic. Well, stoic name. I'm going to call you Kirk. All right. Well, we can work with that. And then, oh, my white mage. That's Isabel. I love Isabel. She spells it weird. She's very particular about this. She kind of just likes to go by Is. It's the strangest thing. Look, I'm not arguing with her about it, okay? Now, Mr. Black Mage, he's my favorite because he casts all the spells that kill things dead. So he likes to just be called dead. So we're going to go with that. All right, we have our party. All right, let's do this. Oh my god, the Black Mage is dead! No, not that his name is dead, that he's actually dead! I guess I'll have to reconfigure the party. Alright, well, you just stay up there. Charlie! Kirk! Isabel! You're all doing great. I don't know what that last guy's problem is. What a lazy sack of shit. Well, look, 2026 may be many things, but it will be lacking in at least one. I don't know why I looked down there. The best part, too, is you can read the badge number that's up there, too. Yeah, apparently, yeah, that one's popping the fuck off. And part of me doesn't understand why, because, like, that video is a very slow burn. Oh, maybe they see a drag queen dressed up as, like, a cop, and, like, I'm confused. Then they keep watching, and then they see that it's badge number 1312, and then they go, oh, I see where this joke is going. Maybe that's what it is. And I didn't tag it with the guy's name. They just figured it out organically. We love to see it. All right. We are on deadline number 8. Again, this is Clover Pit, available on Steam. Hashtag not provided. Not sponsored in any way whatsoever. This is a game I love and I hate at the same time. We haven't got to the part of why I hate it yet, which is unusual. We are playing it a lot slower. That's probably why. And it has many of the same trappings of Balatro, so anyone who's familiar with Balatro can generally it's not too painful of a process. Like, instead of remembering poker hands, you just fundamental line patterns. It's easy enough to do. This is basically your deck. It's sort of intangible. You're more so affecting odds than physical numbers, and here's all your jokers. These are your chips, and these are the jokers you buy with money. However, it does not have boss blinds. It basically has whammies, which I'm sure will start happening shortly. And I don't want any of those. Now, remember when I said that this Mr. Cherry Picture here takes time to recharge? We basically did one round with them and then immediately cashed out. What the game does do is if you skip rounds, basically by cashing out early, it will still award those recharges to the thing. So at least there's that. So he won't hit right away, but we'll have the ability to eventually leverage him. Kind of like shiny hunting and Pokemon mixed with, pretty much, yeah. Like, there are still some jokers I want that we haven't come up yet. So you notice there that we only hit the one line hit, which was the lemons, but it hit twice. That's because we put the obsessive trait on Mr. Horseshoe here. He makes the last one hit twice. Yeah, someone at TikTok HQ pressed the button. I also feel bad for anyone who found me on TikTok with that video wanders in tonight. They're gonna be very confused. Where's the tits? The tits got the night off because I'm congested and I'm on Sudafed. I figured I'd look like Don Jr. tonight instead. The tits will be back on Wednesday, I promise. I'll either be dressed like Force Feminized Solid Snake or that Black Widow lady from Marvel shit. The twins will be back in force. I'm working on a 3-part TikTok that requires someone from the Department of Defense and someone from the CIA. So the next outfit has to look like CIA shit. Oh, I'm sorry, the Department of War. No! Actually, we're fine. So that is... the whammy.
Whammy!
That's the whammy. We just lost all the cash we had on hand. Fortunately, we did not have much cash on hand. So this, in this instance, does not represent the problem. Like, all the money that's in the bank is still there. It's all safe. It's right where we left it. But any cash we had on hand is dead. My favorite is when it shows up on the last spin of the last round. That's the game going, you know what? F you. You lose. That is the part of the game that I hate. I do not like this. I wish there was a better way of having sort of a stand-in for Balatro boss blinds instead of just Whammy! Love the shirt pattern. Why, thank you. Yeah, exactly. I got the glasses on. That's what it is. So as you can see, we're not getting too many hits, but that's because we haven't been able to really... We need to build the cherries up as being more likely to happen. Which, fortunately, we can get on the next round if we want to. Because, yeah, this... Oh, don't do it. Don't do it. Ooh. So you can tell when it's threatening it because the reels don't spin as fast. Ooh. So interesting thing just happened. When you get a 666, and you have a drawer, it puts a severed body part in there. Which, is not going to be part of... Which I'm not going to equip. And I probably won't bother explaining how it works. The problem is because all the drawers were filled, it killed whatever was in there. So, I think that was the soup one, which, I mean, none of these are really ones I care if they die anyway, but that's why storing them can sometimes be a risk. So yeah, 666 killed a stored Joker, basically. This is also why, at the end of your round, you dutifully deposit all of your extra money, lest the 666 kill it and take it away. So now, because the button is active again for our photo, as you can see, cherries, chance of manifesting now 52.5. Things should go much nicer now. As you can see, this is much, much nicer, yes. If I do have one complaint about the mobile version, it's that it very much adheres to this, maybe it's been since been updated, I don't know, but like, it does adhere to this idea that you can look around the entire thing in much the same way if I was using the camera button. But I feel like on mobile, sometimes it's annoying. I kind of wish it had like on this, I can press the shoulder button. I can kind of peek around my immediate surrounding here. But I don't, the version I was playing on mobile didn't have that. I hope they add something like that, because that would actually improve things. That would be pretty solid. So as you can see, from these wonderful interest payments, so long as I don't get whammied, we've got enough to clear the deadline. Like, we actually have all the deadline money in petty cash. But again, that's what this turns into press your luck. Because at any given moment, we could get whammied. And this is the problem because sometimes that coin adding a spin is a blessing. Sometimes it's a curse. It's like when you play Press Your Luck and you slap the button down and it says $500 plus an extra spin. Sometimes you want that extra spin, sometimes you don't. Fortunately, we're okay. Saw that limb in the drawer earlier to jokingly quote one of your OCs with prosthetic limbs. Ah, that's where one of my arms went. Oh, that's a smart one. Xerxion is streaking. Love that. Boogadad, boogadad. Again, I'm out of drag tonight because I'm on a Sudafed because I got a runny nose. Or I have a running nose because I'm on the Sudafed. It would be inconsolable if not for it. We had some leftover in the house from when Rio had COVID like a year and a half ago. I figured that's as good an excuse as any. As you can see, we have much money. And remember, interest payments scale up with what you deposit. So that's why all the really successful runs leverage interest. I mean, you can increase the values, you can jam up this symbols multiplier or the patterns, but the interest payment is the most reliable scaling up. Let's see. Diamonds manifest more often. Nope. Lucky Charms are discounted by 2 until the next restock. Nope. Add the Gambler trait. Gain 1 free restock every deadline. Nope. We will re-roll that, but let me see. Let's do this first. Ooh. Immediately earn 30% of the debt amount. Sometimes that's pretty handy to get. At this point, not really. But immediately gives you 30%. And on higher deadlines, this can be a blessing, actually. Especially because then it, boosts the hell out of the interest payment. But it's also one of the things you could panic grab if you're dying and you see it's for sale, you could save your run. The Greedy King, sometimes I use him early on, but we're too late in the run for him to be useful. Alright, so we're going to re-roll the phone. Increase the value of patterns. Nope. Can I borrow some green? Nope. We'll do a re-roll at 9. Ooh, Lemons Manifest. Unfortunately, we're on cherries. Lucky Charms are discounted. Clovers. Ooh. Re-roll at 10. There better be something good here. Ah, yes! Cherries manifest more often! The base likelihood of cherries appearing is now 46.4. Love that. Alright, let's deposit our extra, bearing in mind that a 7 spin now costs 224. And, let's go gambling!
Let's go gambling.
Yay. Now, you can see it flashing just over here out of frame. You see that it's got 2 out of its 4 charges, charged up, so we can't use it yet. And to be quite honest, it probably won't even factor into this deadline whatsoever. Or this ante, I should say. Ah, damn it! Motherfucker.
Whammy!
Fortunately, it happened early enough that this shouldn't be too devastating. But that's that constant threat. And as you see at the top of the machine, it says the odds of it happening are 1.5%, but sometimes I feel like it's a lot higher than that. Sometimes I feel like that's a lot more likely to happen. After this, I will show off for the more familiar with this game what charms we have equipped. You finally here for a non-drag stream, and for the first couple of seconds, the voice coming out of a different person was slightly jarring. Yeah, who the f*** is this asshole? Figured I'd do a rare non-drag show because I figured I'd be sniffling it tonight a lot more often than I was. I felt a little congested this afternoon, so I took something, but my nose was still being annoying, so I didn't want a full face of makeup and then just wiping it all off my nose the entire show. And it turned out to not be that bad, so I could have fucking been in drag, but is what it is. Still gorgeous. Why, thank you. Mwah. Alright, let's get one last spin in here. Something nice. Again, notice how that interest payment was worth way the hell more than anything on the icons. Yeah, if I got to see if it was left or right-handed. Oh, there's both. In fact, this one is, I want to say that's a left hand. I'm guessing that's a... Well, I mean, you could interpret that either way, but my guessing is that's the left hand. Let's get rid of it. It's taking up space. But yes, they can be arms and legs in there. And you can actually get the skull from the shop. It didn't appear... Ooh, cat food. You tried this game for a few seconds and remembered how much time you lost to Belatro and quit out. Yeah, I've already lost 100 hours to this game. I usually put it on while we're watching something else. So cat food is one I sometimes try to get. It gives you 2 extra spins. The problem is we don't have space for it yet. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get rid of some of these ones that are definitely no longer part of our run. And I'm gonna temporarily bin my wood. I'm gonna buy the cat food, and then I'm going to bin the cat food in case I ever get more storage space. Yeah, all right, get over it. There you go. Like, yeah, like sometimes if I'm watching someone on, like, my Twitch viewing is a lot of second screen type of stuff. Where like, but I don't see you in the chat list. How do you know? Well, I'm not the we have Turbo on account, but it's not mine. We're old school. We put it on the TV and we watch it and we consume it. And sometimes we're browsing the internet, or sometimes I'm sitting here playing Clover Pit while that's going on. Is that a Logitech controller? Yes, TF2. This is a classic Logitech controller. You can tell because it's got the numbers on it, and the joysticks have square housings as opposed to the circle housings of the more contemporary Logitech joystick, the kind that sank the that submarine. This one is true vintage. I like using this one for Clover Pit just because I like the shoulder buttons on it. Hey, Omnivore and Leanne as well. Welcome on in. Mwah. Normal tie is so cute. Hey, listen, this is what I look like just on a day-to-day basis. Look, look, if I'm out of drag, I'm still showing up nice for y'all. That's what I'm gonna do. Now, I will explain all of the jokers we have active, which is for, you know, anyone who is maybe not familiar with the game, or maybe someone who is and just wants to know what the hell we have. We have the horseshoe. Charms with triggers randomly activate double more often. And we have a couple of charms here that would leverage that. It also has the obsessive polychrome attached to it. It will automatically re-trigger the last pattern, which is very beneficial. We have here the naughty dealer. This one does not use the horseshoe. A 15% chance for a token modifier to be on any symbol. Those token modifiers make us money. Stonks adds 5% to my interest. We have a bank machine here. It generates interest. It increased it from 7% to 12%. Yeah, this is Blotcher all over again. It is. This is the Rotten Pepper. It also has a polychrome that gives me money to buy jokers with. It has a 10% chance to trigger, but because of the horseshoe, it's really 20%. Whenever +3 patterns trigger, it increases the bonus by 3. It is now worth 18 luck whenever it has a 20% chance to hit. So 20% chance to have a spin have 18 luck. By the way, 15 automatically gets you a jackpot. So anytime Mr. Rotten Pepper hits, it's a guaranteed jackpot. We have the fake coin. I like him because he has a 20% chance now to give me extra spins. Kind of dig that. The Chonky Cat. We love the Chonky Cat. Anytime 7 patterns hit, interest payment, which right now is worth 141,000. Love that. This one, which it gives me more cherries temporarily, which is not in service right now because it's still recharging. And the wood. That's right, chat. I got wood. Never thought you'd heard me say that, but alas. Loving the watch tonight? Yeah, a lot of people like this. It's a Citizen. I don't wear it in drag, but you know, it's a nice Citizen. It's very, very pretty. It's gold tone, which I suspect is jewelry speak for not actually made of gold. Like, they don't even say gold plated now. Now they just say gold tone. So I don't know what the hell it is, but it's not gold. I'll tell you that goddamn much. This is 25% chance for any cherry to have the token modifier. These token modifiers make us a lot of money. So Mr. Wood partnered with Mr. Naughty Dealer means that the cherries have a 40% chance of making me a lot of money. He's very nice. All right, let's... Also, we're done with this deadline. That was early. Now I gotta come up with 6 million. I think we can do it. Ooh. Freebie. All right, what's the phone got for me? Halves the base chance to manifest diamonds and treasures. Okay, so right now that's at 6, 6, and 4. Let's make it 3, 3, and 2. So 3, 3, and 2. That slowly increased the cherries to 50.7. Now, basically, we have nerfed Clovers and Bells once and these twice. It eventually reaches a point where it doesn't really do you any good to nerf these because it'll only increase the other ones so much. So eventually you reach a point where it'll be more beneficial to augment your chosen symbol than to keep nerfing the old ones. The graphics warbling like that really hits the part of your brain that loves Quake 1. Oh yeah, I mean, I dig that games are going for like 5th generation of gaming aesthetic. I love this. Because yeah, this looks like an up-res PS1 game. You have several watches you inherited from your mother and grandfather. You don't know much about them, but you enjoy wearing the men's watches when you're wearing something more on the femme side. Add contrast. Right, like the watches... I mean, I love everyone's commenting on it. Like, generally every look I do on Twitch also incorporates a men's watch. Usually one that I feel might go with the look in question. Like, I have some that I keep up in storage and some that I just have down here just in case. Like, if I'm doing, like, Special Forces CIA type shit, I actually have 2 watches down here that I use for that. I have a Seiko Arnie. You know, it's the one that's got the digital readout as well as the analog. I've got the Omega Swatch over here. It's not really an Omega, it's a Swatch, but you know, it's a chronometer. It looks kind of spiffy. Sometimes those go with sort of Special Forces type of looks. Last night we were actually wearing this ridiculous Versace fashion watch, which it's nice, but it's loud and garish as all hell. But I wore it for last night's look. We have the gay Rolex, which isn't a Rolex. It's a no-name brand, but as you can see, it's very gay. Sometimes this makes it onto a look. If I'm wearing the bodysuit in red, or anything else that would leverage like red gloves, I have a not a Rolex in red, so it goes with the outfit. If I'm doing like the bodysuit in white, another outfit that would leverage white gloves, I have this Invictus Speedway on a white band. So you know, it's I like to use watches to augment my drag. I don't know why the hell that tripped Automob, but anyway. You know, or very femme shawl. Oh, nice. I love that for ya. Like, usually, depending on any given day, I will show up looking like your dad, or I will kind of sit somewhere in the middle, so to speak. Now, usually the likelihood of me sitting in the middle depends on whether or not I've got my undercut going. As you can see right now, I don't. It's cold. I want hair in my head to keep it warm. That's a nice collection. And those are just the watches that are hanging around. There's a bunch over there. There's a bunch of nicer ones upstairs. I have a tag. I barely wear it, but I have a tag. But anyway, continuing. Let's get our free redo here. Ooh. Again, chastity belt. As you can see, I like answering the phone, so the chastity belt would not be helpful for what we're going for here. Photo book. Restock the store with pictures of symbols. If not enough are available, restock one of the missing with... Nah. Alright, and you're just cat food. Alright. Let's deposit, and then let's go gambling. So, 252 for a spin. Ooh. Alright, let's see here. Maxine, your message is in the buffer. The mods can't see it, but good thing you blocked that person. All right, let's go gambloring. Now, again, notice how Cherry's a Presley at 50.7, but now Mr. Photograph Cherry Picture is live again. So why don't we smash that button, huh? Cherry is now at 61.4. So now things are gonna get really nice. Oh, would you look at that? Mr. Pepper's now plus luck. Now luck plus 3. Now he's gonna be luck plus 6. Chonky Cat. Oh, and a coin hit. So this next spin is free. Luck plus 9. And now when it hits, ooh, okay, that'll be luck plus 12. And Chonky Cat also hit. 666 is a whammy. If it happens, I lose all the cash I have on hand up in the corner. Okay, come on, Rotten Pepper. Hit! There you go! What the fuck? I wanted my guaranteed jackpot. I mean, that was still beautiful, but like, come on, you're supposed to be a guaranteed jackpot. Oh, you weren't at luck 15. Oh, now you're at luck 15. Okay, never mind. My math was off. Okay, now anytime it hits, it'll be a guaranteed jackpot. So, in one round, we've come up with the money. Suppose I could do a few respins now. They're only worth 300,000. Nah. Ooh. This is one you don't unlock for a while. The Chandler of Fortune. I will say for the record, I am not qualified to state whether this design is in good taste or not. I am not qualified to say whether it is or is not. Luck +7 whenever 5 charms trigger. So you know, whenever time we spin, you see all those icons zooming in from the side? Every time one of those hits, it would reduce that number from 5 down to 1. And then when it reaches 0, luck +7 guaranteed. We like this one. Question is, who do I kill to make it happen? Coin, I'm gonna bin you for now. I want this. And let's end this. I now need to reach 144 million.
Boy, that escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
An Ankh. Ooh, we should keep that in reserve. All right, I'm not going to argue with that for a minute here. So the Ankh has turned up. If your run's going to die, theoretically it can save you. Theoretically. I've attempted to pull it out of the drawer and the game goes, lol, no, you're dead. Be interesting if it happens while I'm live. So what we're going to do, we're going to buy the Ankh and then bin it. So I binned the Ankh. Oh, I don't like it being there. I find it's where all the limbs are spawning in. Wait, give me back wood. I'm going to kill cat food. I would prefer to keep cat food, but I want to keep one spot in emergency reserve. All right, I don't like any of these. Let's re-roll. Add the speculative trait to a random... Okay, I might do that. So speculative increases interest by 3%. And, I'd say these are all, ones I'm happy with. Actually... There could always be a world where stonks isn't part of the strategy. I'm gonna bin just so that one doesn't get it. And all right, again, so it'll add it to a random lucky charm you have equipped. But if there's like one you're like, I'm not keeping this one, I don't want to put it on that, you can bin it once you unlock the bins, and obviously it won't be part of the random chance. So I'm gonna pick that one. And it looks like it went on looks like it went on Chonky Cat. Nice. Now I'll take Stonks back. I'm kind of hoping I could get something that would increase the amount of jokers I could have. All right, let's deposit our spare. It now costs 420 to pull. Nice. Let's go gambloring. Now, unfortunately, because the cherry photo is not active, cherries only have a 50% chance of manifesting. I need icons to start hitting here. 2, 3, 4. Okay, 1. All right, so now this one over here. Did you see? You saw Rotten Pepper hit because Rotten Pepper, well, not so much that it hit, but it increased. Its criteria for increasing the luck stat hit, which is 3+ patterns. So that meant Rotten Pepper hit. Now, because Rotten Pepper hit, this one had its missing activations go down. So this might actually be where I might want to bring the coin back into circulation. So basically, anytime, for instance, if Rotten Pepper hits, if Chonky Cat hits, we might want to bring the coin back into circulation after this one in order to maximize that. Because in order for that guy to work, basically, you have to have trinkets that hit all the time. Now, fortunately, on most spins, we're getting Rotten Pepper beefed up. So now at this point, I would like to think that now that one should hit on its next turn. I'd like to think that it should. Yeah, okay, missing activations 1. So what I might do here is I might actually bin Stonks. I know it'll reduce the interest payment, but we'll make it back. Wow, this is the first time we haven't GG easied around. All right, I guess I'm gonna have to keep playing. All right, deposit the extra and let's go gambling. Now, fortunately, that can be made active, so why don't we do that? So chair is now 61-4. Very nice. And in one fell swoop, we've made 45 million. That's a lot. Oh, we're gonna do it again. It just hit again. Wish that I could cash out Zach, but unfortunately, we're playing by press your luck rules. We have to keep going. There is no cash. Ooh, that just hit. Okay. So that was a +7 luck spin. That's not bad. That's not bad. I'll take a little extra luck. Ooh, don't you fucking dare. Looks like it's about to explode. Oh yeah, depending on how many patterns hit, that thing can put on quite the light show. Don't you fucking dare. You motherfucker! Actual slot machines don't fuck me over that badly. Yeah, number go up is such a legitimate games genre, but with number go down, ugh. I've mourned runs in this game longer than Erica Kirk mourned her husband. That's okay, we can fix this. We'll fix it. Yeah, that was a whammy. Okay, so, you know, if we hadn't got whammied, we'd be finishing this right now. So, all right, this is where I'm going to have to explain something. I should think we will pull this off, but I will now have to, because I won't have time to explain it if it happens, I'm going to explain the emergency procedure. Please tell me the Ankh. Okay, Ankh is still alive. Good. So, in the event that we cannot come up with the money for the deadline, I'm not keeping the Ankh on me because I don't want to lose one of my jokers. But what I will have to do is I will have to very rapidly bin one of these, run over here, whip out the Ankh, equip it, then verify that it is equipped. And then we will be safe. But there have been countless times in which I have fucked up this drill. So that's why we're practicing this crash procedure now, just in case. Alright, let's go gambling. There can be other ways to panic save a run, but the Ankh is the most common one. There's at least 2 other items you can The other thing you can do is you can furiously re-roll the shop and hope you get one of 2 other items that could save you. But it's very rare to have that happen. Hey, Jojo as well. Welcome on in. Mwah. So as you can see, we've got the money. We're doing quite well. We're sitting on 113 million in petty cash. and could pay out right now, but we have to keep spinning. Again, this is where Press Your Luck comes into play here, because that's exactly the problem you get on Press Your Luck, where if you're leading, but you have spins that you can't pass. This is basically that. Very nice. Again, look at all those glorious token modifier symbols. 140 million on one fucking spin. That's not bad. Not bad at all. Again, we could get used to this kind of success. But make number go up in this game is a lot of fun. It's just, I like when a run dies of its own accord and not because the game just whammied me to death. Yes, it would be a shame if a bunch of sixes showed up. Shut up. All right, so obviously we got a bin out. Do I want to? I can afford to do a couple of these. Nope. I could take the jar of shit. Nah, it's okay. Ooh. Oh, okay. I have to think about some of these. So, hi Jimbo, how you doing? Anytime he shows up, literally his effects are randomized. Sometimes they're good and sometimes they're shit. This one would reduce my amount of spins by 3, increase my interest for 5, and increase the chance that 7s would spawn. This is obviously not useful for us. There's another one down here, which is a good, nice one to get easy. Yeah, exactly. There's another one down here, which in some runs is easy to... Is this the same devs who make Shotgun Roulette? I don't know. I honestly don't know. The One Trick Pony grants 1 jackpot and then dies. So on one random spin, it'll just change it to a jackpot. It's good to have early, but as you can see, we already have our own ways of manufacturing a jackpot. This guy, on the other hand, 15% chance for the fruits to have a repetition modifier. Can you see why I might want a thing like that? So what I'm gonna do here, because that could be very nice. Unfortunately, like, we're running low on space here. I'm gonna bin the Chandler Fortune because he hasn't really been pulling his weight. I'm gonna go with the clicker. We'll pull the clicker. If we get more space, we'll pull it out later. Now I gotta get 13 billion with a B. Bees? I think we can pull it off. All right, phone has cherries manifest more often. Yes. Stock cherry value now is 56.7. Love that. Let's do our one free Ooh. The D4. Ooh. Rerolls all symbols. Triggers randomly 30%, but we have the horseshoe, which double those. So really, it's 60% chance to hit. Rerolls all symbols that are not inside a pattern during the current spin. So when you pull the handle and sometimes you get shit that's just in the way and it doesn't win you anything, that will change them. And it also counts as a hit. So, I'm gonna bin the picture, actually. I'm gonna bin the picture. Give me the D4. Dark Dreams don't get all their things released. And, bearing in mind that I need to come up with 13 billion, let's go gambling. So now, you see there's that repetition modifier. So now any hit that includes it will trip twice. Which includes jackpots. Not the passing Dark Dreams Don't Die shot. I know. If only we could get all of that. Okay, yeah, that D4 die is doing us some favors here. But we need some more good luck here. Come on, I want to see some big jackpots here. We're almost up to $1 billion in petty cash. So yeah, we have a 60% chance to re-roll anything that's not part of a winning combination. This is very nice. And sometimes it's helpful, and sometimes I could do without it. Ooh, don't you fucking dare, don't you... When the real slow roll, that's when you know it's threatening. All right, well, we have 1.4 billion. Just think of what that'll do to the interest payment. So interest payments will go from 42 million to 188 million. I think we got this. Oh, I didn't even do my free respin. No, I don't want any of that. All right, let's go gambloring. Let's do it to it. All right, 376 million. Ooh, jackpot. And note those repetition multipliers. They will cause the jackpot to hit multiple times. The jackpot hits all symbols. The jackpot means all of those token modifiers hit.
Big money! Big prizes! I love it!
That was a 6 billion spin. See, this is also where the horseshoe having obsessive on it also helps, because that also caused the jackpot to hit one more time. Just don't lose it now. Yeah, that's, again, what this turns into deal or no deal. We still got to do 5 spins. And the coin is also in play, so it can randomly add extra spins, which is sometimes a blessing and sometimes a curse. It has a 20% chance to add extra spins. All right. So there's no repetition multipliers, but the obsessive will cause that to hit one more time. So yeah, as you can see, the clovers aren't quite so nice to us because we don't have nearly as many things for that. But whatever. At least it wasn't 666s. This is much nicer. Look at this one go. Look at this mother blow big. Well, we have our deadline money. Just don't lose it. Love that for me. I love when enough patterns start hitting, you start hearing a choir sing. So that won't be nearly as many. But all the same. All right, there. We beat this one. Okay, yay! Now guess what? Now, there's an advanced strat I'm gonna try. It's a very risky strat. I could end it now, but I'm gonna deposit the maximum amount that I can deposit without finishing it. So that's where I have to pay attention to the numbers. Okay. You can deposit... Alright, 12.9 plus... What's 13.8 billion minus 12.9 billion? We'll just get rid of the extra numbers, Pib. Okay, 138 minus 129 is... you know what? All right, stop. Don't go any further. So, there is a very risky strat you can do. it reaches a point where, honestly, completing the deadline early stops kind of being beneficial. So what we're going to do is we've dragged the interest payment into the billions. We're going to do one more round with the interest cranked up this high, because it'll make the next deadline much easier. And we're going to keep $6 billion in petty cash, and let's go. Now, if we were we to get a 666 early, it's not the end of the world. It was more important to jack up the interest payment than to have cash on hand. If we get a 666 to end this, it will, however, ruin my day. Because it does eventually reach a point where you really don't want to start ending them early. Because, you think this thing stops at billions? It does not stop at billions. Oh, would you look at that? 49 billion. Very nice. Love that for us. 69 billion. Very nice. Love that for us. All right, we still got 4 more of these things we got to get through. I love how the only thing generating revenue on this is going to be the modifiers, because the actual jackpots aren't worth shit. You love my hair? Why, thank you, Dorita Pena. Welcome on in. Normally I'm a drag, but I'm a little congested, so I decided not to do the drag. If anyone is... What is that TikTok up to now? Like, anyone who clicks through on there is going to be very confused. Okay, it looks like that one's tapering off finally. It's the first... Yeah, I only very rarely give you shows where I ain't drag. Every once in a while, it's like, yeah, you can see what I look like. We're playing Clover Pit, which is basically what if Balatro but slot machine. All right, that one will blow big. Oh, that's the thing, Dorina. I mean, you know, sometimes people like to watch. I'm the kind of person who likes to watch. Follow age. I'll look that up for you. Apparently, you've been following since April 4th of 2024. Yeah, Clover Pit. What's this one worth? 58 billion. We're not out of the woods yet. Still not out of the woods yet. Okay, one more spin. This is where this is. This is where this does feel like press your luck. I don't want to get whammied here. Okay, don't get. Okay, just don't let the coin hit at the end of this. Don't let the coin hit. Coin did not hit. Good. If people are curious about their follow age, I think if you pull up on, if you're on, you might be able to tap on, I don't know if it works on mobile, but I know if you're on desktop, if you like click on people's names, it gives you like the user card. It usually gives you that information, I think. So now, as you can see, we're sitting on $185 billion. And we only needed 13 billion. So, we're in a good spot for the next deadline. We now need to reach a number that cannot be represented numerically. Ooh, of course this one shows up now. Megaphone's an interesting situation, which we are going to use. I need to clear some space. Get out of here. I don't need you anymore. Onk, you have to stay. You're gone. Get out of here. I need to make some space. Stonks can stay. So, Megaphone, all abilities you pick at the telephone trigger an additional time. However, it does ruin your charm space, but there's an interesting way to use this. So, I'm gonna clear some space. Let's bin the clicker. So you're gonna notice I have 7 out of 8. If I buy this one, it says -1 to charm space. Now it's 8 out of 7. Now I'd have to pin all kinds of things to add onto it here. But in due time. Let's have a look at this. I don't like these. Let's re-roll. I hate these. Well, I hate these. Give me this. Tell you what, I will continue demonstrating what that does later. I'm gonna bin it and pull clicker back out. I will demonstrate what that ability does later. Now then, we have 199 billion in there. I need to come up with like 2.1 trillion if I'm reading that correctly. Let's go gambling. Yeah, 21 trillion. Yeah, no problem. I could start to hear the opera on that one. So, because we ran the previous deadline long, it meant that we had more money to deposit into the ATM, which increased the value of the interest payment. So we gave ourselves an advantage going into this round. Which hopefully will do us very nicely. Oh, we could have had a jackpot there, but no, you turned it into a 7. By the way, when you play a slot machine, you are supposed to talk dirty to it. That's the rule. If you're actually in front of a slot machine, you have to talk dirty to it. You have to say disparaging things to it. Like, I bet you anything you won't jackpot here. See? Would you look at that? 20% of the time, it works all the time. Oh, would you look at that? We're now holding scientific notation 12. Very nice. So yeah, we gotta get to the 13. So we're at 12. Yeah, Balacho gets to be this way too on a long enough playthrough. I can't remember the deadline, the furthest deadline I've gotten to, but this obviously isn't it. But again, now we're making sure don't get whammied. Don't get whammied. No whammy, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy. Good. Don't let the coin hit. Don't let the coin hit. Good. Coin did not hit. Can you leave the room? There is a manner in which you can leave the room. There is. I'm not going to say what it is, but yes, it is possible to leave the room. There is a key here that under the correct circumstances can be used to flee the room. I have done it before. I'm not going to tell you how it works. I'm going to leave that one a secret. All right, so... Phone is still active. We'll check on the phone later. All right. Now, let's go gambling. Our interest payment is now 209 trillion. This feels like the made-up numbers on like social slot machine apps on like phones and stuff, where the currencies are always in like the millions and billions. Now, Non-Good Gamer is asking a very good question. You have asked, what if I equip the megaphone, collect a double jackpot, and then bin the megaphone? That's basically what I would do. I'm not using it for jackpot, though, because I would need it for more things beneficial to me, like, for instance, maybe increasing the cherries or nerfing the clovers and bells, or adding more token spots. But yes, you could do that in such a way that it can increase jackpot from like maybe 20 to 40, something like that. Some ridiculous number. And then yeah, like, because some tokens are only useful in certain contexts. Like for instance, the megaphone doubles the effect of the phone, but it takes away 1 token spot. You're not required to actually have it equipped while you're pulling the handle. You can buy it, equip it when you're using the phone, then bin it when you're done with it. Yeah, exactly. And then you just bring it back when you see a phone option you like. Exactly. And it's the same thing with the phone book item that also gives you an extra item or an extra option. You're not required to have them equipped while you're pulling the slots. Boy, don't make me pee myself here, game. Please, anything but that. So this will blow big. Very nice. Hey, we're almost there. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, this is where... Now we're getting into the part where you don't want to see that shit. Because it's bad enough that you would lose everything you have, but you don't have enough fucking rounds to make any of it back. This is where this does become deal or no deal. All right, so that's a guaranteed jackpot. With 2 repetition modifiers, plus the obsessive means jackpot will hit 3 times. Well, 4 times, technically. Once, twice, 3 times, 4 times. Yay. And it hit again for chests. So funnily enough, the only thing that's going to make money on this is that token modifier and the Chonky Cat. And would you look at that? We've got money. So once again, we're going to play our dangerous game. We now have more money in petty cash than would take to finish the deadline. We're not going to deposit it all. We're going to stop short. So I got to pay attention here. We're going to do this slow. Because again, I want to give myself a leg up on the next round. Okay, keep going. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Stop. Don't go any... 1.06. We could probably go one more time. Okay, now stop. Don't go any further. Interest payment is now whatever the hell that is. Let's go gambling. Oh, wait. I need to re-roll the phone. Ah, those are all horse shit. Oh, why did I even bother? Fucking waste. All right, I guess we did. You know what? I'm not even gonna bother taking anything. I just won't answer the phone. All right, let's go gambling. Now, if we get a 666 now, we're not screwed. Because again, all I wanted, we're just trying to make some extra scratch that we can put in the bank for the next round. Like if I get one right now, it's not gonna ruin my day. If I get it with like 3 spins left, I will start getting pissy. Like, right now, if it happens, I wouldn't mind. Which means it's gonna happen when I will mind. Yeah, all diamonds, I guess. But the only thing, again... The problem with the diamonds is... The reason why it sucks if you get a jackpot with anything that's not cherries is, while the diamonds have a 15% chance of getting the token modifier, the cherries have that plus the 25% off there. So ideally, I mean, we're still making money when it does it for other things, but it'd be better if it did it with the cherries. Like that, for instance. That's much better. Much better. All right, what are we getting out of this one? very nice. Wow. We have way the fuck more money. Oh, wow. All right. Okay, now if it happens, I'm going to be pissed. Now I will become angry. I got to check. Did the Broncos win their goddamn game? I forgot to check that. I'm assuming Denver won. Or no. I can't remember how that went. Pats needed... Yeah, Denver won. Shit. Oh, the Falcons fired their coach. Wow. And yeah, the Broncos got 1 seed. That means the Pats have to play next week. Oh, well, don't you... Thought I saw that one was slow rolling. Oh, we're just looking at football stuff. Alright, it's another guaranteed jackpot, but with lemons. But, I mean, the upside is the lemons are still eligible to have the repetition modifier, so at least there's that. Sports! You don't understand any of this, but you're having a great time. Oh, yeah, I mean, there was a little bit of a learning curve on this, but a lot, again, if you're familiar with Balatro, a lot of it will carry over. So again, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy. And please don't add any more spins, coin. Please don't add any more. Good, good. Nope, no more spins, please. No more spins. Don't add any more. Keep not adding them. Damn it, it added one. Okay, well, okay, at least there's that. Okay, I'll take that. Ain't that a beauty? Six times! See, the big value in jackpots is that they allow everything to hit at the same time, so it means since every icon is hitting, all 4 of those repetitions hit, so it means it hits 4 times, 4 extra times, plus the obsessive we have for a 5th, and it means that those token modifiers hit for each one. So those 3 then basically end up hitting 18 times. Which is very nice. Do we still want the coin? I mean, at some point the coin may become... See, the coin giveth and the coin taketh away. We'll see if something better comes along. Okay, and this one's not going to 666, so we're good. All right. Just no more coinage. No more coinage. No more coinage. No more. Good. All right. Now we can deposit whatever the hell that is. Now I need to reach whatever that is. 17. Ooh, this is one of the other trinkets that can save you if your run goes to shit. I think you have to escape in order to unlock it. Immediately gain 1 extra round this deadline. So if I fuck up, I could immediately... It doesn't take up any space, but it would immediately add an extra round. So if the buzzer's going and the floor is ready to collapse, if I grab that, I'm saved. I think. I've admittedly never actually tested it. I'd like to think it should work, but who the hell knows? Those are all fucking... You know what? Just to do not good gamers example, I'm gonna show off the megaphone in action here. So please note for the moment that jackpot as X10 value. So theoretically, the icons on it would be worth 10 times if they hit. Just remember that it says X10, okay? Just remember that. Now, give me the megaphone. So, I'm going to pick double jackpot's value, which doesn't really help us, but it's just using it as an example. So, If it was being doubled, it would go to 20. But because Megaphone trips it an additional time, now it's at 40. This doesn't really help us because we're not really leveraging Symbol's value, but it works as a good example. And then since we're no longer using it, bin it. And then give me back D4. Now, if we do come up short, we do have the emergency music tape, so long as I don't restock the shop. This is the skull that would go with all of those body parts you've been finding. At the start of every deadline, spawn a random free charm on an available drawer for every body part we equip, but it also increases your debt by 5%. Damn, Atlanta's cleaning house over there. Jesus. All right, we got to get the power to 17. Let's go gambloring. Chiefs lost to the Raiders. My. Damn. Travis Kelce goes out losing to Vegas. That's got to suck. That's okay. I'm sure Taylor Swift won't leave you this week.
Taylor, is it okay if I retire from the NFL and go be a fucking podcaster?
No, you have to go make me more money. Honestly, I don't like Taylor Swift for much, but if Travis Kelce retires and then she breaks off the engagement, would gain a modicum of respect. Would gain a modicum of respect. Only a little bit. Only a little bit. Ain't it beautiful? Ain't it a beauty? Love that. I've been drinking so much water tonight, I may have to do another one of them bathroom runs there. I'm also getting a little chilly down here. I may have to go get a hoodie. I don't normally have exposed arms. I feel cold. We might take a very rare second BRB. AV4 as well, welcome on in. Mwah. I'm feeling a little congested, so I skipped the drag this evening. But, you know, I still like to look nice. I still like to look aesthetically pleasing. If only that one lemon wasn't in the goddamn way. Could have gotten so many more patterns. Now, just don't whammy. No whammy, no whammy, no whammy. If we get... There's a 1.5% chance that 3 6s show up, and if they do, it will ruin my day. There's a reaching the point where we kind of can't afford to have that happen late in spins. Okay, not gonna happen. You may as well have Deadspin. Deadspin is a defunct website. Not a thing you should be doing. Deadspin is the husk of its former self that now exclusively does gambling content. It's not a thing a slot machine should be doing. That's also a line I use when I'm sassing a slot machine. Friend got bronchitis? Yeah, that would suck. Alright, another jackpot here with 5 token modifiers, but only 1 repeater, but that's okay. If only we could get that calculator. If you know, you know. The calculator would be beautiful here. Alright, we have 2 rounds remaining here. Let's do a deposit. Now we're up to 15. Alright. I'm gonna go take a BRB. I need to use the rest facilities. I'm gonna go grab me a hoodie. We'll be back in just a few minutes. Boy, they sell some good things on it, Amazon. Again, check out that ass.
She got
what a very lovely
great
outfit.
ass. And you got your head all the way up it.
So true, bestie.
face.
Stop being so dramatic, Nico. Time is a healer. We live and we forget the past. Nothing helps a man forget, like ripe, round American titties. You have to move on from the things that happened to you and think about all the opportunities in this country.
And the big ripe American titties. Probably a doghouse, though I'm not sure, since there's no dog around. I don't know, I'm not sure. Nothing in particular around. Okay, do yourself a big favor, Harry. Don't look to your right, and also don't look directly behind you. Don't do either of those things, and you should be just fine. Do you think perhaps this is all some kinds of games? By definition, yes.
Mamma mia! Self-destruct sequence has been activated. Repeat, the self-destruct sequence has been activated.
Oh, the self-destruct button was on her head.
At the bottom platform.
You had to push it really hard. What the hell?
Gonna call him? I'm texting. What can I do, bro? What?
Okay, I know I said I know how to fly a helicopter, but I was really curious as to what all the screaming was. Listen, I'm a really great chopper pilot 99% of the time. That's just the one. How could you? So when Tweety comes out from the grass, just smack him. There, I killed... Oh my god, did I just kill Tweety Bird? Wait, I killed him with cartoon violence. He's fine. I'm sure Tweety Bird's not dead. Or maybe he is dead. Oh no. Chat. Alright, we gotta get our story straight for the cops. Tweety Bird came at me and he said something anti-Semitic. Okay? We're all on the same page about this? Good. We gotta have our story straight before the cops get here. All right, the Ewing family, you're not gonna put me out of my misery, are you, by stealing this, are you? Don't you dare. Don't you fucking dare. Spaghetti! Fucking Pescetti! Who the fuck answered Pescetti? What the fuck was that? What America are you living in where Pescetti is the most popular
back. Let's
food?
take a quick moment to remind you that the Pib Madness tournament is ongoing. There's only a half hour remaining in this tonight's matchup here. Again, these are all games that are furry or furry adjacent. Tonight's ongoing matchup in the Retro region is pitted the third-seeded Lion King for the Sega Genesis against the sixth-seeded Little Nemo the Dream Master for the Nintendo. Link is in chat if you have not clicked on there already and made your thoughts known on the matter. This one's pretty close. The two spots aren't separated by much. This matchup goes for about another 30 minutes. And at the end of that, we'll know which of those two is going to advance to the Sweet 16. They will, up in the Retro region, on the upper left-hand side of your screen, the winner of Lion King and Little Nemo the Dream Master will go on to face the winner of Arrow the Acrobat and Mega Man X. Too obvious? I actually thought about wearing this to start the show, but figured I'd bare arms for a little while and then see how I felt later on. Actually really nice. It was only like $40. Brand new with the Excalibur. I was like, I can't not buy this.
Very nice design. Kind of dig it. I like the Excalibur. Stupid little property that it is. All right. Let's get back to gambling. All right. So we got 2 rounds remaining. We can grab the emergency music tape if we determine it is necessary to do so. Also, our next scheduled broadcast is Wednesday night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. In the month of December, we were trying out Sweary65's early PlayStation 2 game, Extermination. We kind of put it on the back burner because we were getting close to Christmas and there are special shows I wanted to do. I'm bringing it back for 2 more shows because I think we're 2 shows from finishing it. So I want to bring that shit back. That game is fucking nuts. Make sure you come on by. It's literally what if the guy who made Deadly Premonition made The Thing. I wish I was making that up. Pat's Charges is a Sunday night NBC game. Great. So I'll be doing my fucking show and I'll be doing... Great. Looking forward to that. Delightful. See, I guess this is an interesting thing I can point out because I'm not in drag, and as such, it's... So, when I'm in drag, it is possible for me to go to the washroom with most looks that I do. Because, you know, usually these are yoga pants, and if I'm wearing an outfit that has, like, a snap crotch, then, you know, all I have to do is lift up the bodysuit and then do whatever it is I'm gonna do. And obviously, since these are just pants, it's even easier. But if I some outfits, like for example, the Badge 1312 cop outfit, does not have a snap crotch. So when I have to pee, the show is over. So usually I only drink 1 of these, which is usually enough to get me to the end of a 4.5 hour broadcast. But it's very dry in this house, so this is the 3rd one I'm on tonight. Ooh, don't you fucking dare. Yes, I am aware that it's theoretically possible to drink too much water. So, true story, I actually... Yeah, drown out that congestion. Yeah, hydrate or dihydrate. So, well, this is a story... I'm actually in a somewhat unique position where I guess I can tell this story now because I'm mask presenting. So, I was having issues a couple of months ago, where I was feeling, a random tinge of discomfort in my, well, let's just say there's 2 of them, and the tits aren't on the menu right now. And, it seemed to coincide with, me having, back problems. Or back soreness, I guess I should say. Not so much problems, it's just soreness. So I kind of felt like maybe the 2 might have been related. So I did my best I could to fix my posture and replace some of the furniture in the house. But it eventually reached a point where, like, I get like this random... I'd be like, all right, that's it. I am done. I'm going to urgent care. I'm going to urgent care. I'm getting this looked at. If you've ever wanted to have someone, rub warming massage gel on your gonads and then run a machine over it, apparently you can just get that done at the hospital. Felt filthy. So yeah, they ultrasounded my gonads. Nothing was wrong. But I was like, I'm willing to settle for what it's not. And they ruled out everything that they could have looked for. The turn your head and cough, the are your balls pregnant, that sort of thing. However, when they did the piss test, it tripped for... I'm trying to remember the exact value. The punchline was basically I was drinking too much water, so it tripped for being too low for something. Yeah, everything's good. Everything's good. Spoiler, everything's good. Everything's peachy keen. I'm not in... doctors have looked at everything and everything's funky fresh. But yeah, the reason why I brought all that up is because when I did the piss test, it was like some metric that's like, if it's too high, it's bad, you're dehydrated. If it's too low, you're like overhydrated. And basically, well, I didn't know when I got up that morning that I was gonna go to urgent care. So I'd already had 2 coffees and 2 waters before I went. It was like, yeah, the one thing that can trip for being too low if you drink too much water is going to hit, because I've literally drank all the fucking water this morning. So, a story about hydration, I guess. I did also speak with my doctor later on, who concluded that yes, certain posture issues can lead to radiating discomfort in your pelvic region. Consider remediating the conditions which may be causing the lower back discomfort, and the rest of it should clear out, and that's exactly what happened. So, I can do this again, provided I don't do it too hard. Because let me tell you right now, I am like 98% certain that me doing that without proper stretching did exacerbate it. I'm like 90% sure. Like, I can't be 100% sure because like nothing happened while that was going on, but it got worse after that. Things I gotta worry about now that I'm getting older. Anyway, how are we doing? Okay, we still need to get to 17. So we're gonna deposit everything. So, now we're not doing my special little hack. Now it's just, we have to try and clear this deadline. Let's go gambling. So oh, that may as well have been a dead spin. Ooh, wow, that's like two glorified dead spins. Jesus. I'm sorry, did the machine not like me talking about pee? Your poor dialysis kidneys were aching during that story? Yeah, I'll imagine. But I have half-decent health insurance, so I was like, wait a minute. I have health insurance. Why should I be living in fucking mystery? Let's go get this looked at. But yeah, like, the part that stuck out to me the most was, hi. Like, I don't know, this 20, 30 something nurse lady's like, hi, can we bring this med student in to +1 while I rub warm gel on your privates and then give you an ultrasound? I'm like, do I have to tip you? I was like, this isn't dirty, but it feels like it is. Yeah, better to be in debt than dead, exactly. Like, there was a comment that I can remember from the, also, how we doing here? This one's gonna be tight. We might not have enough money, but we have a solution in play. But before we get to that, there was a throwaway comment that I remember being made on the director's commentary for the film Falling Down. That's the one with Michael Douglas, Robert Duvall. I forget who else is in it. It's the guy who wears the brow line glasses and you know these things, and it starts shooting up like LA because he's pissed off. He pulls a gun out at a McDonald's and shit like that. And the movie starts out with him getting out of his car. Sort of like a thematic rejection of society the minute he chooses to leave his car. And the director remarked on how unusual it is in America
Like, if someone were coming at you, at your car with a crowbar, that in many instances people would dive in the way to protect the car at the cost of their own physical health. The car could be repaired, but it's entirely possible the damage to your body could not. And, no, it's just one of those things you have to think about when you live in America. Anyway, 2 spins. I kind of want the coin to hit. Kind of want it, if I'm being honest. All right, so here's the plan. If we're short, we turn around and we grab the cassette tape, because we are going to be short. Now I need to grab... All right, red alert. We are going to be short. We are gonna have to grab the cassette tape. We're gonna have to spend 5 tokens to make that happen. If it doesn't work, I have to panic grab the Ankh. We are short. We don't have enough coins. Grab the Ankh. Grab the Ankh. Not the Ankh. That. Yay! Stand down from red alert. So there. You can pan... So, some items can save you bacon. That was one of them. We do still have the Ankh in emergency reserve. Damn, how short were we? Just doing this slowly here. We were not too far off. Which is weird too, because in America there's a non-0% chance that the person whose car is getting smashed is packing heat. Yeah, that too. You get a stent installed earlier this year and they had to shave your junk, and rather than thinking about the blockage to your heart, he was concerned about everyone seeing it. Oh, Tuna Zone, you're gonna appreciate this. That ends up happening to a character in a sitcom called Titus. It's from like the early 2000s. There is a setup involved, but it's not really important for the punchline here. Basically, Stacy Keach has to have that done. And yeah, he lifts up the gallon and says, "I look like a 9-year-old boy." Because yeah, certain medical procedures, they have to shave you down there. So I'd like to think we should pull this off now. With the amount of money we have in the bank, the interest payments should get us over the hump. You haven't thought about Titus at ages? The funny thing is the actual Christopher Titus guy, I think he owns the rights to all the episodes, so he's put them all on YouTube. They're free to watch. He actually started uploading them right at COVID lockdowns to give people something to watch. Okay. Like, we could afford a 666 now, but don't do it later. You can do it now, but don't you f***ing dare do it later. Alright, well, the good news is we definitely have the money to clear this. We do have it now. You love the whole bit about him dropping alcohol in his one-step program. Yeah, it wasn't him falling into a fire while drunk that made him quit drinking. It was his friends trampling him trying to put out the fire. I'm gonna move the transition speed up to X4. And yeah, we have more than enough money to clear this now. As long as we don't bomb out. Wow, that's basically a dead spin. Okay, that one's okay. What do I like about this over Balatro? I do like that it's easier to pick up because it's patterns. You don't have to know how to play blackjack. And I do like that it's a lot clearer once you figure out that interest is the way to win. And there's all kinds of different ways you can make that happen. Plus, it's the kind of game where it's a good second screen game because you can set it up and then just keep pulling the handle. And because at this point, like, nothing I can do right now, unless I had an ability that could push the button. There's nothing I can do right now that can really change the outcome. It's like if between the rounds you set up what happens, and then it just does whatever it's gonna do here. Like this, for instance, which is beautiful. I do, however, not like the 666s. I wish there was a better way to replicate the boss blinds of Balatro rather than just having a glorified press your luck whammy. So as you can see, we did a very good job with that extra round. So we're gonna go ahead and deposit all these. Anything good here? Oh! I'll figure out what that's gonna look like later. We now gotta reach 22. All right. Can the phone please have +1 charm? God damn it! All right. Well, I mean, I guess I could put the gambler on. I doubt it'll do anything, but all right. Let's see here. Clicker. Stonk. Get rid of Stonk. All right. Bin D4. Pull out the megaphone for double phone. All right, put gambler on 2 things. I love when sometimes... Okay, put it on the megaphone. Cute. So, calculator's an interesting one. Calculator is another one of these triggers randomly. When it hits, which, because we have the horseshoe, which doubles it, so it means 70% chance that all patterns will repeat. All patterns will repeat. All patterns. Doesn't matter what they are, they will all repeat. Which basically gives you twice the yield when it hits. The problem is because we don't have enough space, I gotta figure out... I'm gonna bin the coin for 1 round, then I'm gonna pull the clicker out. Just to see what happens. So now we will no longer have additional spontaneous rounds. Let's go gambling. Now the 7 spins are all we get. Oh, okay, calculator hit. So those will all repeat. And the repetition ones will also repeat. Oh, hit again. Which, thank God, because that was basically a dead spin. Did not hit there. I figured we'd be doing more runs, but basically this is the 2nd run of the whole night. Oh, calculator hit. Nice. So those will all hit twice, including the repetition, which will hit again. So you see this is very nice. So yeah, we gotta reach scientific notation 22. That's still quite a climb, though. One hell of a climb. We'll see if we can do it. Would be nice if cherries were higher, though. Ugh. This one didn't have any jackpots. I don't like that. Do not like that. Well, we reached 19. Still, we do have an emergency onk in reserve, though. Heaven help me if I need to use it. Because I fucked that up before. All right, that's nice. That's nice. That's what we want to see. That's what we want to see.
Big money. Big prizes. I love it.
Now do that some more. Very nice. Do that again. Oh, calculator hit. And plus D4 also hit, so that's not too bad. Yeah, 11 sextillion. Not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, the numbers are a little lost on me here. Okay, calculator hit. For nothing. Okay, if only calculator could have hit on that. If only! Alright, well, we're up to 20. That'll do us okay. No whammy, no whammy, no whammy. Don't you... Okay. Calculator hit. Nice. If only calculator and jackpot could hit at the same time. That's what we want to see. Well, at least there's that. So, I'm going to refamiliarize chat with the emergency onk drill because there's a good chance we're going to have to do it. In this drawer, we hold an onk. When you are about to die, you get 2 extra rounds, then the charm is sacrificed. In the event that we cannot make the deadline, I have to rapidly bin any of these and whip out the onk. Now, I have about a 30% success rate with that. And not because I'm convinced I'm menuing incorrectly, but because I think sometimes the game just goes, fuck you, it's time for you to go. We may find out if that's the case. All right, let's go gambling. Yeah, with the jaculator, that's what we need, Botan. Exactly. Just give me the jaculator. Get it in digital form. Give me the ejaculator. Sure would be nice if that rotten pepper were to hit while the calculator hits. Would be delightful. If you fucks could hit at the same time. Because that would have been beautiful. Yeah, we're gonna be short at this rate because yeah, jackpot and calculator aren't hitting at the same time. Which is annoying. It's like, did I bin that thing by accident? There it goes! For bells, are you fucking kidding me? Red alert! We have to do the onk drill. All right, okay. Grab any of them, bin. Bin calculator. It is put away. Go here. It is equipped. Good! The scream I would have made if it had failed. I've had it just randomly decide, oh, what's that? You picked equip? Well, fuck you, actually. I've had that happen. See, the other thing we could have done if we didn't have the onk was basically start panic restocking the store. Which is why late sometimes it's good to keep some of those in reserve. So we have 2 more rounds to try and get this done. Yeah, the game thought it did me a favor, but it sabotaged me. Right, because it did the jackpot. I mean, this is good. This is what we want. The problem is it did the jackpot with bells, which meant no repetition things. Reduced chance for fucking token modifiers. May as well have just fucked me. All right, power 21. What is this bullshit? I mean, at least calculator hit. I mean, I guess, an actual dead spin would have been worse, but at least there's this. At least. Oh, there's also a hard mode. I haven't even touched that. So, I mean, lemons are okay. Lemons can still get some... Okay, good. Oh, good. Thank you, D4, for getting that lone 6 out of the way. Thank you.
Very nice. So we're gonna be actually, we might not be short. However, this required far too many emergency saves, so we're gonna do the same thing where we deposit everything like -1, and then we're gonna go again. So we actually have enough to clear it now, but we're not gonna do that. Because again, at this point, this is worthless to me. I need to keep scaling up the interest, and the only way I'm gonna scale up interest is either with consumables, because that's the other thing that's burning me. Interest is at 10. And I killed Stonk, right? Yeah, I think I killed Stonk. So the only way I can scale up the interest is by making deposits. Nice jacket, thank you, Zyros. I was getting a little chilly. So we're gonna stop short. All right, 74, 8. Don't go any further than that. All right, let's go gambling one more time. Now, if we 666 right now, it's not a problem. If we 666 at the end, we are actually fucked. There will be no saving us if we 666 on the last spin. Any other spin we can survive, but if it 666 on the last one, we're dead in the water. Just making sure everyone knows the stakes here. Yeah, if we could get this up to 23, that'd be great. Wouldn't it be nice? Also, it'd be nice if the phone could start giving me things worth using the megaphone over. That'd be nice. That'd be downright poggerinos. Come on, come on, come on. Yes! Calculator hit on that one. Oh, that is so many token modifiers. Oh, this is gonna blow big. Yay! Good. And one more. Wow, an actual dead spin. All right, now we have to deposit. We have no choice. 27. I think this is as far as I've ever gone. I think. What does the phone have? Ugh. These are all garbage. Doubling the value of lemons at this point does not help me. All right. We don't even have enough. I mean, I could get rid of the megaphone, but... All right. After 2 spins, what we're going to do, we can re-roll at 15, because none of these help us. After 2 spins, we're going to sell the fake coin, get 1 back, re-roll the store, hope for something good. All right. Let's go gamble. We got to reach scientific notation 27. I love that this entire stream has basically just been one playthrough. We did one that died at Deadline 2 just to show shit off, and ever since then it's been all gas, no brakes. No pressure or anything. Oh yeah, PiBcast is voting for this round that ends in 2 minutes, and if things remain as they are, Little Nemo the Dream Master will advance. It trails by 3. Or, I mean, it leads by 3, I should say. Good, good. Doubling lemons and cherries doesn't help. Not for what we're doing, Bart. I'll explain in a second. You know, once all the lights aren't going off. So doubling the actual value of the cherries and lemons would not help us at this point, because the bulk of the revenue we're making right now is coming off the backs of those token modifiers. It's the ones that have those little plus icons on them. Those are being caused by a pair of jokers that we have equipped. Here's one, for instance, here. This little guy looks like a rubber ducky down there. Kind of has a little outline around him. Scoring one of those symbols will earn us half of our current interest, which is a ridiculous number to the power to 21 scientific notation. So, which is obviously worth a lot more than anything up there. So that's why scaling those up at this point. Like, I am yet to be convinced that there's a build you could do that would leverage the actual value of the symbols and be able to scale up fast enough. The only thing I'm convinced that can scale up fast enough is interest. So that's why we would not be leveraging that at this point. Now, if it was already a ridiculous number, like let's say 60,000, you could think about it. But at 54, not worth it. Like if you're doing like maybe a diamonds build, maybe. Because like the other symbols can scale up faster, but it's the weird thing is we haven't had the actual, like there's one phone ability I've wanted to show off the entire show and it doesn't come up. It's the one where you, because we've gotten to this point by using abilities that have the number of clovers and bells and have the number of diamonds, treasures, and sevens. But we haven't seen that come up for the cherries and lemons. It does exist, but there's a caveat attached to it. If you invoke it, it also will add the devious trait to one of your equipped charms. The devious trait increases your chance of a 666 by 0.6%. So for instance, it would go from 1.5% to 2.1. Which usually makes lemons and cherries the more desirable to scale up with interest because there's no threat to get a devious thing stuck on you if you nerf the clovers and bells and the diamonds, chests, and sevens. However, you can game it in the same way. You know how we have the phone? It goes, oh, I'll add this polychrome to your thingy. And if there's ones I don't want it on, I just bin them. It works in the same in reverse. If I want to activate something that would stick a bad thing on it, bin all the ones that are good and leave out the ones that are trash. And if it lands on one I don't like, I can just throw it out. What are the pronouns? Welcome on in, Red Sharks. Yeah, tonight's a confusing night because normally I'm in drag, but I'm on Sudafed because I'm sniffly. Normally I look more like this. I can do 12 points of direct damage or I can risk more. The problem is if we draw either the Jack, the King, or the Nuclear card, I'm gonna risk it. Fuck! So yeah, normally I look like that. When I'm in drag, it's she, her. If I'm not in drag, as I am not in drag right now, I'm not picky. Welcome on in, though. Yeah, I had a TikTok pop the fuck off, so I don't know if people are coming in from there or what, but, is it finally stemming off? Oh, it is not stemming off. God damn it. Yeah, him would work for right now, yes. Look at those numbers go up. Yay. I mean, and I like tonight, it's definitely a question worth asking, I'm not gonna lie. Because I'm not doing anyone any favors. Well, I mean, I look nice, but I could see why it would be difficult to, I wouldn't be able to guess. All right, so we need to do we need one more token from one more spin. And then we can take a shot at a phone reroll here. Still, we gotta climb 3 more values. That's gonna be tricky. With that, what is that number? I think I just emptied every bank in a 100-mile radius. Yeah, I don't think Caesars Entertainment MGM Resorts would still be able to exist if I wandered into the goddamn Bellagio and Caesar's Palace and did this. Clover Pit. A lot of fun, but, ooh, that 666 threat makes your booty hole clench. But it's perfect between Balatro, the video poker, Dungeons and Degenerate Gamblers for the 21 table, and Clover Pit. You can play dungeon roguelikes and never have to wander an actual casino. I do like when they do that. And there's a roulette one I gotta get, the shotgun roulette one I gotta look into sometime. I don't really play roulette, but
feel like I gotta spend too much money at a roulette table to have a chance, and I usually have a spending limit. Oh. When the slow spins, that's the threat of the 666. How many spins? Oh, okay. No, we're still good. Oh. I mean, that's fine, but glorified dead spin almost. I mean, a lot of money for a dead spin, but still. Come on, cherries! Do the cherries! That's better. Cherries have got those modifiers on them, or a higher chance of having them. Alright, we reached 25. I'm not gonna lie, I am concerned. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna sell the fake coin. We're gonna re-roll the phone. I want either increased charms, speculative trait for interest, obsessive trait, or increased cherries. I'll take any of those 4. And you gave me literally none of those. Great. I might have, well, I was gonna say I might have to think about grandma's purse, but now I have no tokens. I couldn't get that even if I wanted to. Bye, megaphone. Fuck you. Grandma's purse. Interest increases by 15%, but decreases by 3% after each round. I think we're gonna have to take Grandma's purse. The question is, what do I kill to get Grandma's purse? Chonky Cat is... Chonky Cat gives you double your current interest. The indicators do half. So Chonky Cat is basically only worth 4 symbols. Did you hear the word speculative? No, speculative, but I understand. I'm gonna bin Chonky Cat, and we're gonna bring out Grandma's purse. Our interest payments are now 22%. This might save us. Let's go gambling. If this doesn't work, we're basically fucked. And I am already not exactly filled with optimism here because these first 2 spins sucked. That's a little better, but yeesh. Not liking our chances here, folks. Not liking it. I think this one's gonna die, and we don't have the Ankh in reserve anymore. Well, I can do some panic respins. We'll find out. I think we have some panic respins we can do. The suitcase, I believe, is still active. The suitcase has not been picked up at all during this run. All right, chat, now it's the furious restock the shelf and hope for a miracle. Oh boy, that's the time to do that. Shit. Okay. Honk! No, I don't have space to pick it up! No!
Ah, fuck.
I will mourn that run longer than Erica Kirk mourned her husband. Okay, in my defense, I didn't know the Ankh could spawn. I mean, I guess I should have realized the Ankh could spawn twice. I've just never actually had that happen before. Because, yeah, we used the Ankh to survive the previous round, but I guess I hadn't considered that it may have actually shown back up. It would have saved us if I had a slot open. Well, what are you gonna do? Well, am I in control? No. You knew I would have come back. I don't know that we'll really do a run here. I think I'm just gonna cope for a second. Yeah, let's see here. What else we got? Ooh, I'll take that. These all suck. Yeah, do it again. See, if I'm doing... Okay. So, one thing I can't explain now that we're basically restarting. Well, after you've played the game long enough, you basically unlock consumable arcanas. You see them in Vampire Survivors. I'm sure they exist in other games too, where basically it's some sort of consumable that fundamentally changes the rules of the run. And because I never used them, I have a shitload of them. Like, for instance, there's one here I've actually kind of started using. First Love. For the rest of the run, phone abilities will trigger one more time, but whenever a deadline starts, the store will be empty. So that one automatically does basically what the megaphone would have done, but without having to have the megaphone equipped. But it means every time a round starts, you have to manually stock the store. Which sounds arduous until the megaphone spawns. And it means that everything on the phone actually trips 3 times! So there's all kinds of goofy ones here, like stores only have 3 charms, but you get 2 free restocks. There's all kinds of them. Again, little ways you can change up the run. For the rest of the run, the debt is 2 times bigger. If you manage to open a door, you'll get a golden knob for a slot machine. I still have to do that one. That one I still need to work on sometime. Let's just see if I can do like one last meme run of some kind. This show is going to be over in like 20 minutes. These are all trash. Greedy King, it's too early to have you. Ooh. This also could have saved the run. The lost briefcase immediately gives you 30% of the debt amount, which would have been enough to save us if that one had come up. That's actually, I think, what I was looking for. Ladder the tape. Instead, we got the Ankh. Brick scales up. Ace of Hearts. Ooh. All right, so this isn't really recommended, but this is something I'm going to try. So I'm in a situation where there's like a bunch of really good tokens here, or Chucky Charms, but I will never have enough to buy them if I spin normal. So an option we've been declining to do generally the entire night is you can take less spins, but get more of those wonderful, wonderful token cards. So we're going to do only 3 spins here. The problem is we may not get that much money. So now instead of spitting out 1 token, it'll spit out 2. I'm going to use this to buy the cat food, which gives us plus 2 spins per round. So now if I go over here and I still take the low ball option, instead of being 3, now it'll be 5. But at this point in the game, anything you get is just dumb fucking luck. Like, this is generally really ill-advised. Like, I find I have the most success in this if I get like a stupid good charm early, like a pepper. Something that enables you to clear the first deadline in 1 round.
Because then you get like 8 tokens out of this thing, and then it's fucking beautiful. Doing it this way can set you up for failure, because if this works, which it might, I gotta come up with $24. I will be entering round 2 or deadline 2 with 3 really good trinkets, but no fucking tokens. So it is possible to overextend yourself early, as you may be about to see a wonderful example of. And we're just barely gonna make it. In this instance, I could have panic bought the briefcase. All right. So now the problem is I have no tokens. And also, not that much money. Oh, look, I have the music tape. Where were you when I needed you? Speculative. So we have this card here, the Ace of Hearts. Whenever 3 patterns hit, it raises the fruits by the base value. We also have the lemon modifier and a couple extra spins. But, oh. Normally it costs you $14. I only have 6, so I only get to do the 3 plus the 2. This could be amazing. This could be painful. Yeah, it only hit twice. That wasn't enough to permanently increase the value. So yeah, this is, what is the saying? Being house poor? I have like no fucking tokens and like almost no fucking money. But I have all those abilities that aren't scaled up enough to be useful. And these things aren't hitting enough to increase the value of the lemons. I don't think this one's got the juice, chat. I don't think it does, because I gotta come up with, what's that? 100? Toy Train is one you sometimes take early, but if you're still relying on it later, you're fucked. Toy Train, it gives you lots of luck if you get 2 dead spins in a row. I'm gonna try it. If you get 2 dead spins, it basically gives you a chance at a jackpot. And the last 2 were dead spins, so it hit. But that means it resets. Okay, dead spin. Dead spin, so now it'll hit. If it dead spins again, it hits again, and it's even higher. I think we're fucked. Oh, well, that finally hit. Not that it's going to do me any fucking good now. Because now it's impossible for the train to hit again. Well... no coins. We're done here. F's out in chat. Well, there you go. Am I feeling stuck? No, I'm good. All right, let me check on Pip Madness real quick here. The voting closed about 20 minutes ago, and by a final score of 25-23, Little Nemo the Dream Master defeats the Lion King to advance to the next round. All right, folks, here's what's going to happen here. We've been live for over 4 hours, almost 4.5 hours. So what we are going to do is... you have been beautiful. You have been marvelous, but it's getting late. I have to participate in capitalism tomorrow. We'll see. I mean, I feel fine now, but I feel like shit tomorrow that I won't be. But in order to give myself a fighting chance,
That's the whole computer, so I'm not going to shut that off. But what we are going to do is we're going to start to wind down for the evening. So there you go. You got to have the extremely rarefied dad pib, boy pib, guy pib, whatever you want to call this look. And, you know, you got to see one of the games I play when I'm not live in front of you. So, you know, sometimes the games I play in front of the internet, sometimes the games I play by myself, phrasing, are not the same. So every once in a while, I like to show you what the hell it is I'm doing. And, I would have preferred to have the tits on this evening, but hey, you know what? This works. Again, that's Clover Pit. It's available on Steam and mobile. I don't think it costs much at all. And you'll love it, but you'll also hate it. I actually was kind of hoping that a run would end with a 666 at the end. I was really hoping it would do that because it would be way funnier if that had happened. It didn't actually happen. I'm kind of disappointed. Now I just sound like a rambling crazy person. Oh, well. Before we figure out where we're going, let's read off the list of gravatus, biddies, raids, subs, tippies to this channel. Never required, always appreciated. We love the shout at the end of the show. I think that TikTok might finally be slowing down, thank fuck. I think some tips might have gone through. Let me see here. Oh, no, nothing on there. And then on the Twitch side of things, Flounder. Thank you for that resub at the start of the show, and I kind of missed it because we were flailing. Escape, thank you for the 54-month resub earlier. Thank you very much. I do appreciate it. I mean, honestly, you kind of redeemed at the funniest spot. I mean, in retrospect, that was the best time to do it. All right. If you sub to the channel, grab the first one. You ain't, you grab the second one. We love to spread love around. Not always at the same place in the face, but at the end of the day, drop you off somewhere where there's got to be a chance to enjoy what's going on. Like, listen, I am willing to take copious L's in a video game if it results in something funny. I am willing to lose all progress in a video game in service of the bit. All in service of the bit. May we all pay heed to the bit. May the bit continue to bless us all. All right, let's see. What are my options here? Ooh, that's an option. Ooh, that's an option. Ooh. And I'm checking you. All right, this person is just getting started, and, which is good, because they'll get you through the rest of the night. Friends of the channel, Rambo Rachel, literally about to get started, is playing that lovely Rise of the Triad game. Which is like old-timey third person or first person with JPEGs of people or something. It's great. We'll go on. I'll dump you off with her and kitty Garrus Vicarian. That's where I'll send you all off. We will be live next Wednesday night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. The titties should be back on the menu. We are going to return to a playthrough that we were doing in December to see if we can finish it on the Wednesday and Thursday broadcast. We're going to continue playing the Sweary 65 early PlayStation 2 game, Extermination. Will we be able to save not Ada Wong? Will we turn into a John Carpenter's The Thing? I don't know. I literally do not know. I've never fucking played that game to completion before. So I want to find out. If you want to come along for the ride, Wednesday night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 12 p.m. Pacific. Thank you very much, everyone who followed, biddied, rated, subbed, lurked, for put up with my bullshit here the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call the Pib Show. Thank you very much for stopping by, and we'll see you next time. Good night, everyone. The drag keeps me warm in the winter. I had to put on this hoodie. It was cold. I stay nice and warm when I'm in drag. We have to make sure we can do drag next time. See you later, folks. Mwah.